y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How are y'all tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Well, Kane, looks like Kane Knives might be heading out early, so well, have a good evening, Kane Knives. Sorry you can't stay. Hope you have a great evening. But thanks for popping in, and hopefully the rest of the evening goes well. Hey, K&R Knives, how are you doing tonight? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. So let me see if I can do the quick hello of everybody. You got Mopatty EDC, Marco Blindwoo Fury, Mick Ranger, Mopatty EDC, Aaron D2, Arsheer, Gonzo. Hello, welcome. How are you guys? Ralph Robertson. Hello, hello, hello. Tyler Williams, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Let's see here. Homer Feltes, what's going on? How are you doing? Hoffy, what's going on? How are you doing this evening, sir? Hopefully you're doing well. Robert Jones, hello. Good evening to you. Trish, how you been doing? You doing good? Hopefully you have. On the Edge, hello. Welcome, welcome. Mallory, hello. Welcome to you. Jay Dizzle Design, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I did highlight your comments earlier. On the Edge, how are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Robert Jones, how are you? Good evening. Welcome. Trying to go through here. We got Kane M Knives, another early night. I already said it's probably already gone, so have a great evening. Let's see, who else do we have? Mick Ranger, I think I said hello to you already, but if I didn't, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Oh, it just jumped, didn't it? Just gonna jump. Chef Rocky, what's up? Sup, suckers? Love to you and yours, man. How are you doing? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well, Chef Rocky. Robert Willoughby, what's going on? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let's see, who else do we have? I haven't said hello to you yet. Twistassist76, welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good evening. Let's see, it's wanting to jump. I'm trying to catch up. All right, here we go. Blindwoo Fury, I think I said hello to you, but if I didn't, hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully you're having a good evening as well. Rhymes with Orange, I like the name. My name from the giveaway video is Jeff Sedan. I don't know what that means. I feel lost, but Ben, welcome. Girthan, hey Girthan, what's up, Rob? How's everyone tonight? I am well. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Paul Mills, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. Let's see, who else do we have? Marco, I said hello to, I think already, but Marco, how you doing? All right. Surprisingly, I'm caught up. How about that? At least for now. Won't get comfortable because I'll get behind fast enough. I'm good at falling behind. I'm good at falling behind. So how are you guys? How's your Monday? How'd everybody's Monday go? Mine was busy. Mine was busy, but some good things happened today. Some very good things happened today. You know, I'm going to be dropping the video tomorrow, but the grand prize for the big 10K giveaway, it arrived today. Oh, it arrived today. It's going to be special. It's going to be special. I'm super excited. That's the #1 grand prize out of the 10 things we're giving away. We're 11 away from 9,800, so we're getting there. If we can get 11 more subscribers tonight, I might be able to drop that part 4 of 5. I'm super excited about that. Hey, Brown Sugar 69, what's going on? How are you? Welcome. Grateful Dong, welcome. How are you? It's okay. It's okay to be good at falling down, just better at getting up. Absolutely. Actually, Proverbs talks about that. If you didn't know, it's a good little wisdom. It says something like a fool falls down 6 times, but a wise man gets up 7. That's the gist of it. And notice, even the wise man falls down 1 extra time than the fool. He just doesn't give up. That's the difference. Don't give up. Yeah, I think I caught everybody. I did say hello, Brown Sugar 69. I did say hello to Girthan, Blind Wolf Fury. Yep, I did. Grateful Dong. All right. All right. Now, I did see that someone became a member, so let me go back to that real quick. We got Aaron D2. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Appreciate you, Aaron D2, becoming a member. And you probably know that tonight I will be dropping the members exclusive giveaway video following this live stream. So we will be dropping that for members because we're going to be doing the members giveaway next week. But Aaron, this is for you. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you, or becoming a member again. So welcome back. All right. Let's see here. Oh, I thought I was in live chat. I might have missed a few comments in there. So if I missed your names, NFK20, what's up? Yeah, I did. Why does it do that? I always want it to not do that. Oh, no, I think I got everybody, but at NFK20 I didn't. So that's a bummer. NFK20, what's up? How you doing, man? Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Welcome. Roger Baker, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Welcome this evening. Hopefully you are doing well. I didn't see a quick hello anywhere. I always try to highlight your hellos if I catch it. Caleb 1776, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. Brian White, hola. Hola, ¿cómo está? Está bien, cansado y regular. So how about yourself? How are you doing? NFK20, Mick Ranger, Tyler, saying hello to everyone. Doing a big, broad hello. That's nice. All right. Arshir saying hello. Who else do we have? Cliff Brott. What's up, fam? Sup with you, man? How you doing? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, Moped EDC, how are you liking the shark cub? Are you getting used to it yet? I'm curious. It took me a while to get used to it, and once you kind of get the hang of it, I liked it. It's you know, there's a little learning curve with it. I don't know if you found that and you were able to do well with that. I don't know. I guess I'm just asking. All right. Nebsig, what's up, man? Evening all. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you? Love it. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I think it's a good size, you know? And those Rockscale Design scales, man, they're so good on that thing. I'm telling you, they're so good. It's the scales I wish it had all along. I would have, I don't know. It needs more room for big fingers like me. And I think it makes it more comfortable personally for everybody. Just my 2 cents on there. I could be wrong. Joseph S., what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. How's your Monday going? Anything exciting going on for anybody's Monday? Anything big happening today for you? Any cool carries for today? No? Anybody got some cool new news about something? I did get to check a couple of knives out, and the new Zero by Rivery Manufacturing. Everybody had been talking about it, so I was really excited about that. You guys saw, why is it not on the table? Hold on. I left something off the table. I got to grab this because we got to talk about it. I know you saw the video, and I know some of you guys are probably like, he didn't. Matt Mopatty said real quick, hey, Jeff Hamilton, what's up? Shalom, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for being here. My first experience with scales. They need to come in purple. They do purple, and you have to reach out to them. I've had purple pair of 3s and pair of 2s. Email them. They can anodize them. You know how I got this right here? We got the bronze, right? I have different colors that you can do as well. Hold on. I got to grab these 2 knives that I forgot. All right. Cannot believe I forgot these guys. We'll have to bring them out here. Yeah, so email them, and it usually costs a little bit more. It depends on the capacity. Sometimes they have it made. Sometimes you just have to get on the waiting list and see if they have time, and you just wait. Sometimes they are able to do it, but usually it costs a little bit more. I think it's worth it personally. They do such a great job anodizing. I did a purple PM2 for Blade Show Texas. I got a purple Burple pair of 3 for my son for high school graduation. And I think you would really enjoy that. I think you would like that. All right. I'm missing some hellos here. Rhymes with orange. I did laundry today. Laundry is good. It's good to have clean clothes. Aaron got a Lamia XPJX in the mail today. Nice. A Lamia. Is that that new texture on the scales with the flat grind? Is that the one you're talking about? Because the one they had dropped recently, I'm kind of curious about that. All right, Gonzo Spyderco Autonomy 2 in carbon fiber and have some goodies coming. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's cool. Robert Willoughby, I got to spend $600 on car repairs and estimate for $600 more. Nice. Not really, but you know, don't cut it. Hello, everybody. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, that does suck. I agree. I agree with Blind Roof Fury. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That's never fun. Never, never fun. Let's see. Who else do we have? Everyone's saying hello, 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 hello. Oh, we got Ocean On. Greetings, RNK and chatters. Ocean On, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I like the name. Makes me feel like you should go to the beach. That's a cool name. It's a nice imagery of a name, you know? So, oh yeah, it is the new one. That's cool. I'm jealous. That's awesome. I'm happy with mine. Trust me, I'm happy with mine, but it would have, you know, if I had the choice, which I didn't back then, it didn't seem like there was that much of a choice, and I never get in on those drops. I'm really bad at those. I never win those. Yeah, if one thing is guaranteed is that I'll never win one of those drops, it seems. Let's see here. We got Dan Stan EDC. Sup, y'all. Hope everyone is doing well. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Thomas Wheel got my Olight Marauder Mini in the mail that I won on the Whatnot giveaway. Oh, okay. Very cool. Do you like it? Is it the knife you're hoping it'd be? I mean, I'm not familiar with the Marauder. I've heard of the name, but I've never handled it, so I don't know much about it. Master Sergeant, if I win tonight, can I give my winnings to someone else? I'll list them in the giveaway. Yeah, that'd be fine. So in the entry video, by the way, that entry video is for tonight's giveaway. I did go in and it maybe won't say exclusive members giveaway. I cut that part out of the video. It should update soon. If not, sometimes it takes a while for YouTube to do that, but you can cut things out. So yes, you absolutely can. Just put like you could do, you know, the name in there. Usually it's do something kind for someone. That's what people do, but you could do that. Absolutely. Barbie EDC girl. Good evening, Rob. Hope you're doing well. I am. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good evening. Thanks for being here tonight. All right. Let's see. Who else do we got that's joined us here? Everyone's saying hello. Lots of hellos. Lots of hellos. And I'm just scrolling and rolling. I feel like I should start saying just scrolling down the list. I don't know. Let's not do that. Donald Milinkovic. Man, your name keeps going past. Every time I click it, it moves. Donald Milinkovic. Man, what's going on in this room? I don't know what is going on, but you're here and we appreciate you being here. So thanks, man. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Who else do we have that's here besides Donald? Let's see. We got On the Edge saying hello. Lots of people saying hello. Our sheer I play for Gons 90% of the time, but I have not yet to win. I know. I do that sometimes too, and I never seem to win. So I like Master Sergeant. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. That's a good deal. Jason Price, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Waving back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thomas Wheeler, that's cool, man. I've never won anything on Whatnot. Just curious. When you do win, do you ask for the shipping info or do you need to put that in the app? Just wondering. That's interesting. I don't know anything about it. Sounds interesting. Tyler Williams saying hello to everyone. Nice big hello to lots and lots of folks. That's cool. Level on up. What's up? Level on up. Hello. Where'd it go? trying to say hello. Hello, Rob. Hello, everybody. How are you, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Paul Mills, what's up, man? Did I say hello to you yet? I don't remember if I said hello. If I didn't, hello. All right. I haven't seen Paul I Might in a while. Hopefully he's around. Paul I Might, if you're here, welcome. Dan Stan EDC saying hello to Mick Ranger. You ready for another late one, brother? We got Yavs. Hey, Rob, fellow knife nerds. What's up, man? Yavs, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. I think I'm sort of caught up if I didn't miss too many people. Hey, we've got Hoffy. Whatnot, your shipping info is in-app. They auto-send giveaways. Okay. That's cool. So you've registered. So you probably have to register, have an account in order to win, and usually you probably put all your information in or something like that, I suspect. Oh, I thought you were trying to say it melodiously, like there was a little accent and tune, like you're trying to woo us with your melodic voice. It was so melodic that even the letters had to respond, right? I know it's not funny. It was trying to be funny, but yeah. I had 2 things show up from Chavez. I didn't know I won. Oh, nice. Congrats, man. That's cool. I'm kind of curious what they are. Projectiles are sharp. Hey, what's up with you? Projectiles are sharp. I mean, even the dullest projectile at the right velocity is sharp. No question. Let's see here. Everyone's saying hello on the edge. I won MC's channel a couple of weeks ago, but there has been a technical problem of some sort, and I couldn't let him know there was. I was bummed. Yeah, I heard about that, man. I'm sorry, buddy. If he hadn't gotten back to you, I don't know what to say. Yeah. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. I don't know. All right. I bought a Moorish custom yesterday. Excited to check out his work. Ooh, I wonder what that's all about. A Moorish custom? I'm gonna have to go look. Is that something we can find on Instagram? Let's see. Moorish custom. I just want to look that up. Moorish custom. If I can spell. Is it Morris or Moorish? Maybe I'm not. I don't know. Do they have a Instagram page, Jay Dizzle, or is it something you have to go to the website? I saw Smocks Moorish on Tri-State's REC video. They look nice. Okay, so. Well, maybe we'll just have to look online, see if there's a link for it. Moorish custom knives. Let's see if that shows up. No, I'm not finding it. Look up Moorish made. Moorish made. Okay, let's do that. Moorish made. Let's try that. Samuel Moorish? Yep, that looks like it might be him. Oh. Okay. Let's share that real quick. So it's Moorish made, Samuel Custom. I'm not following him, so I will follow him. Let's see. Wow, that is a very intricate. That looks like Damasteel. Is that Damasteel? Wow. That's crazy. Okay. I see what you're saying. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hey, Nick Travaglini. Sorry, can't talk. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. The Pawns, what's up? Hello all, lurking and listening. Well, lurk and listen away. Short squat chode knives. Okay. Is that the kind of their design? The kind of this design aesthetic? That's fine, right? Ground Fog, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you? Kyle Coonley, don't say Moorish too many times or Paul will show up. Hola, weirdos. So who's Polly? I don't know. I don't know what that means, but okay. It sounds like an inside joke that I'm probably not inside on. Lee Ward, hello again. Hello again. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. How are you? How are you? Or welcome back. We got Frankie Cheech 09, evening peeps, evening back at you. How are you, Frankie? Thanks for joining. All right. Very good. Okay. So I had a couple of things happen this week, right? If you just joined, I did say that, and there'll be a video dropping, but the grand prize for the 10K giveaway did arrive today. I did an unboxing. I'm super excited. It is going to be a pretty spectacular giveaway. It's definitely probably a grail on many people's lists. It was, excuse me, a grail on my list. I do happen to have one now. So if you know, it's something in my collection. It's not something from my collection, but something similar that's in my collection. Also this week, I was been talking to Heroic EDC. They're the ones, Rivery Manufacturing. They did the little utility Zero, if you're familiar with that. Has a little blade. You push it manually, and then when you're done, it pops back in. So you slide it forward, it locks out, and when you're done, you pop it back. So out. Let's see here. Let me get it out to get the blade locked, and then you slide back to unlock it. Very cool little utility knife, USA made. They're about 80 bucks. This was given to the channel. This will be a future giveaway. And he even made a little lanyard for it. So lanyard folks, you're going to love it. You got a nice, actually very useful lanyard. So if you're in a situation where you need a lanyard, it's got a pretty good amount of paracord in there. So, you know, that's the whole point of the lanyard, right? It's emergency paracord. So that's cool. I got a chance to check out 2 Medfords that I know this sounds terrible, so forgive me for saying it this way, but you have to understand, I've never really liked Medford until kind of now. There's 2 Medfords that I tried, the Antic and the, oh, I'm going to get this wrong. Is it TTF3? Hold on. I got to get the right name. Oh, TFF4. The TFF4. So here is the Antic. Kind of a interesting bronze with this green kind of a anodization. It is a front flipper, kind of a Tonto, nice polished blade. Action's pretty good. I like this one. This is probably my favorite of them so far. Then this one was really cool because of the inlay. Look at that inlay. That's jigged inlay, beautiful green anno job. You got the green anno clip there. It is a flipper. Now, this one is on phosphor bronze, and they're not mine. They're going to go back to them because they're going to be things. So I'm just checking them out. I'm not going to cut. I'm not going to use them. But it's got I like the blade shape. I'm not a fan of the fire treat on the blade, but I like the blade shape. I will have to tell you, it's 2 Medfords I don't dislike. It may change my opinion on Medford. The front flipper is the one that I really like the most. And yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that. I was surprised. You know, hang around long enough, you might find a Medford you're like, I guess what I like about it, it's a thin blade. It's got a nice action. It's ergonomically comfortable. It's a good size. It's not overbuilt, which is probably killed Craig Medford a little bit to do that, but that's okay, right? And I'm glad he did it because I like it. So there we go. That was interesting this week. What else? Of course, we did do the 80/20 Slim. I already put skiffs in there. I already put the Lynch Northwest clip on there. I am going to be getting some scales in for this puppy. Rockscale Design scales. This is the Slim. And he's just finishing up making the first backspacers for the Slim. And I'll be getting a sample of the backspacer for the Slim to try on a new set of scales. The set of scales I'm getting are what's called the, anyways, it's straighter handle, right? So you don't have this big old loop right here. And somebody made a comment on one of the videos, and I agree with him. This loop sometimes limits you on your handle, and it's a straighter. And let me show you what I mean, because I actually have it on my 80-20.5. So here's my 80-20.5. So notice the longer handle. So I can come back further if I need it to without having that like really squish my hand in. So there's more room for bigger hands, even though I can choke up, right? It's just more comfortable if you're getting close to the edge. That's what I like. Whereas this one has that big long drop right here. Now, if your hand fits in this, which mine just fits in here, it's a little tight because it got big old meaty fingers, but it's almost too tight. That's why I'm looking forward to that. So what happens, if you can see this part right up here, it's a little higher going across here. So it doesn't dip down as much. So I'm excited about that. I'll be trying those out with the thin 80-20 thin backspacer. Might be an interesting looking scale. I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to spoil it, but I'm going to try for something a little different this time. Something you may not have seen before. So that should be fun. Just kind of give you a little idea of what they can do. I think Rockscale Design does a lot of cool stuff. So definitely worth checking out. And I wanted to try it and highlight it because the shark cub scales completely changed the shark cub for me. It went from a super uncomfortable knife to I like it. I like it. I just didn't carry it as much, but I like it. I like it, right? So that was interesting. All right, let me see if I missed a few hellos here. Nick Travagini saying hello. Lee Ward saying hello. Brian Dixon, what's up, man? How are you doing? I don't think I said hello to you yet, Brian. If I did, well, hello again. All right, Rick's Knives, what's up? Turd Nuggets. Well, all right, Rick. I guess you mean, if you mean that in a nice way, I think. Anyways, all right. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Kyle Coonley, what's up, man? How are you doing tonight? You know, Kyle, every time I do use my TS Prof, I think of you. And now, to be fair, I bought my TS Prof because you were on a live stream, and I did mention to you, I bought mine at Blade Show, so I couldn't use your code, just so you know. But I felt like it was a good decision after talking to you and hearing you. All right, so just let you know, Kyle's a really good. He's really good at sharpening. I'm sure everyone knows that, but anyways, all right. Let's see, who else do we have here that I've not said hello to yet? On the edge, I need a big brown bear Spyderco Yojimbo. I need a line on one. The Yojimbo, that would be cool. Yeah. I hope Sean continues, the big brown bear. I hope he continues to make some customs with his heat treat because he's the one who perfected it. I'm sure, but it's going to be a very exclusive thing, I'm sure. But I hope he does. All right. Who else have I not said hello to yet? Lee Ward saying hello. Everyone saying hello. All right. Master Sergeant doing the big hello. That's cool. All right. Try and come down here. All right. It's a $110, isn't it, Rob? No. It's far. I mean, nothing. I've actually checked the $110 out. It's a classic design, and you know, it's kind of like along the vein of an Osborne, but the $110 has a lot more legacy, right? It's kind of like the Ken Onion, you know, things like that. So, but no, the one I'm talking about is a USA made mid-tech / custom knife. Some people would argue it's mid-tech. Some people would argue it's custom. Either way, right? But it's pretty cool. All right. Who else do we have here? We've got Tiago Perez. Hello there from Portugal. Hola, ¿cómo está? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. So let me make sure I'm saying it correctly. Tiago Perez? Is it like Perez? Is it Perez like that? I don't know if that's the same way to pronounce it in Portuguese. I don't know. So, but I tried. Dog One. Hey, good Rob and fella. Hey, good Rob fella. Oh, sorry. And fellas. I thought you were saying to fellas. It's just me. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for joining. Hoffy TFF. What is TFF? Are you all guessing on the knife? Is that what you're doing? I don't know what TFF stands for. I'm kind of slow like that. Kyle Coonley, the Antic is a good shape, except it has the worst plunge grind in the history of knives. Well, there's a couple of things, right? Yeah, that plunge grind, whatever you want to call it, it looks more like somebody slipped while they were sharpening. Yeah, it's not really quite a plunge grind. I get it. I would probably want to mill that out a little bit more for sure, but it's still cool. Still very cool. I have to admit, it's probably my favorite Medford. And I really do like the way it feels. I also really like the way the TFF4 feels. I like the blade shape. I would like this to be all like raw titanium, but with this beautiful inlay. I really, 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 really like that inlay. That inlay is really, I mean, it looks so much better in up close than even the camera shows. And maybe a satin finished, stone washed blade. I don't need that heat, whatever thing, and not black anodized. So anyways, I like the shape. I'm just telling you, it's been a while since I was close. There was a couple of knives that were similar to these. They just didn't quite pull me in, but these two, I will say I don't hate them. And that's that's my way of, you know, saying, yeah, I kind of like them. I really like the Antic. I will tell you, if I were to get a Medford, and that Antic has very much put that as a possibility for me now, it would be an Antic. I just got to find the right one. So that's a personal thing, right? Hello back at you, Tiago. Tiago Pieras. Tiago Pieras. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. All right. I do appreciate that insight, though. Once I didn't think of the choil, but once you mentioned it, or that plunge grind, I could see what you're saying. It's interesting. And it's right before the edge termination too. Did you notice that? It's like not even into the edge termination. Why not just, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you know why? I see why. Hold on. Are you? Oh, because the stop pin, as you probably know, the stop pin is right there at the edge. So you cannot open that choil up going this way. You can't go this way, or because the stop pin stops right at the top, right there. Okay, I see that. So if you decide to put a custom choil in there, you can't go toward the tang of the blade. Okay. I do paracord in just about anything. Oh, I got to move my thing over here. Oh, I forgot one of my kazoos over here. There we go. I do just about, I do paracord just about anything you want, mostly bracelets and keychains, but I do lanyards and dog collars, etc. Oh, that's cool on the edge. Yeah, I think Kelly's mishmash, she did some things too. The paracord ball, keychain ball crusher or whatever. I don't know what you call it. I know there's a name for it. I try not to say it too overtly because, yeah, Lee Ward, I love that inlay. It is really nice. I would love to see that inlay on other knives. Okay, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. That inlay on my Mac 2, I think that would be nice. A jigged inlay on a Mac 2. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to mention that to Jonathan. I'm going to email him and say, hey, what do you think? Just a thought. Just a thought. I think it would be cool. I hope he considers it. Anyways, but the nice thing about the inlays on the Mac 2 is they're replaceable. So if someone were to be willing to do the inlay, it could be done. I guess I could talk to Jay Dizzle potentially about doing a silver twill carbon fiber inlay on this. I wonder how that would look. Silver twill carbon fiber, kind of like a standout, like a highlight. It would be the antithesis of the black anodization. What do you think? You think it would, it's like a clash, but like a, you know, like a black and white tuxedo sort of clash, you know, where it looks good. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. My mind, I'm not, I'd have to make it look. Kevin Collins, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Addicted to Blade. What's up, Blade addicts? What's up with you? Addicted to Blade, man? Appreciate you being here. How are you? All right. We're going to scroll down and see how far behind we are. Mallory, just keeping the extra 3 washers to himself must hurt also. Okay, so I got to get down here. Everyone's saying hello, hello, hello. Also, if I can figure out things out on BladeBinge, I need to sell about 23K of knives. Need to make some money pretty soon. That's cool. You must have a nice knife collection to move things along. That's cool. Oh, it jumped. All right, it's telling me I'm too slow, so I gotta go. Oh, it's a few folks that skip by. All right, so let's do. All right, so we got Erwin. So we got David V, member for 11 months. 11 months, that's like 2 years. Hello, everyone. All right, one more month and it's the 1 year anniversary. So David V, this is for you. I was off by 2. I don't know what I was thinking. I stopped at 9 and I said, wait a second, that's too short. All right, sorry about that, David V. You got a little encore or whatever there. I don't know. It was weird, but all right. So we got Barbie EDC Girl, member for 7 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast. I am 1,323 subs from 1,500 soon for my 5K giveaway. So Barbie EDC Girl, you, and then MPG EDC, excuse me, she is like 30 some away from 1,000, and you are 173, no, 177 away from 1,500. So there we go. All right. So if mods, if you wouldn't mind posting Barbie EDC Girl's page, maybe some folks, if you haven't had a chance to check it out yet, please do. Let me get the kazoo and do a kazoo salute for you, Barbie EDC Girl. Appreciate you being a member for 7 months. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. Woo, skipped a note there. We gotta warm up there. It's a little rough starting off. So sorry, Barbie EDC Girl, but thank you for being a member for 7 months. Then we got Jason. Let me try that again. Jason Carl. I was gonna say Jason. I don't know what I was gonna say. Now I don't even know. Jason Carl, member for 15 months. Nerdy Knives Uber Nerd. Skiffs on the Manix 2 lightweight from OG is the bomb diggity. Oh, so you got the Skiff upgrade. Oh, I want to try that. There's supposed to be a version 2 of them coming out that's supposed to be coming in. I get a chance to check out. I can't wait to try those. But that's going to be cool. But that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I need to try that. I need to try that. 15 months though. Thank you for being a nerdy knives uber nerd for the last 15 months. Appreciate you. Start turning red on that one. I was really trying to speed it up and make it fun. But I appreciate you, Jason Carl. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Appreciate you. All right, let's get back to the comments here. I'm probably missed quite a few. So if I did, let me know, right? If there's some of you folks I can get to say hello to, come back and chime in so I can say hello once again. All right, I'm just going to go up just a little bit. Who I don't see too many. EDC Cruz, thanks for the stickers, Rob. Oh, you're welcome, man. I'm glad you got them. Appreciate you. Who else do we have? I think that's it. Gabe Harlan saying hello to Moped EDC. I was able to find one that I was talking about earlier and made my first binge purchase. Ooh, what were you looking for? What were you looking for? I gotta see what you guys are talking about, Moped. What were y'all talking about? Oh, Gabe, what were you looking at? I'm kind of curious. Now can you post again what you were looking for? I'm curious. I have a question. What is your opinion on the Benchmade's knives? Is the bug out good? All right, so you're going to get a lot of opinions here as soon as you mention that. both good and bad. So Benchmade has had a strong reaction in the community because of their pricing. And so some people are going to be very strongly because of their pricing. If we were to step back and take the pricing out of the circumstances, and let's say you shop around and you find a good price on a Benchmade that's more reasonable, I would say don't pay the market price immediately. That's the first thing. That being said, the bug out is it's a decent knife. It's, if you like thin, lightweight EDC, it's a decent knife. Now, some people are going to tell you that the FRN or the Elite or whatever whatever the materials that they use, you can get various versions. I have two Benchmates. One is the carbon fiber, and the other one I have custom Rockscale design scales on there. And then I had some custom laser printing done in mine. And I'll show you. I have two. I like it. It was one of my first knives I got out there. The bug out is great. This one's probably a little overpriced right now. If you were to get this, I got this one, when these weren't so inexpensive or expensive. And then of course you can get like some titanium clips. Not bad. This is my M4 bug out. I actually got this as a trade, and then I put some Rockscale designs, and then I made these custom scales. Well, they're Rockscale design scales. And then I got some custom laser etch printing on them. Can we get it? There you go. You see that bug? And that's in binary, and the binary spells Rob's Nerdy Knives. So I made it a fun knife, but I think it's decent. There are great alternatives to the bug out. Bel Air from Kershaw, USA made, great knife. I mean, there's a lot of alternatives. So you have choices. I would say most people know Benchmade because of name recognition, but there are some names out there that are just as good and probably less expensive. And I'm assuming Portugal, you said you're from Portugal, right? I'm assuming that, maybe the prices are some relatively in kind of the same range. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you don't have some of the other makers over there, but if all you have is Benchmade, I mean, I would say, yeah, it's pretty decent. So that's my 2 cents on there. Some people are going to be not very much in favor of them because they're very, very happy with Benchmade and their pricing, which is pretty ridiculous. But I've never paid full price for Benchmade. I always look for sales. I don't pay the price that they list. And if you're willing to look around, you're willing to take your time, you can usually find a very decent price. That's just my 2 cents on that one. But I think it's not a bad knife. You do have to break them in a little bit, but I tend to break them in pretty quick. So, 6 one, half dozen the other. It's kind of up to you. Ultimately, buy the knife you like or love, and then love the knife you buy. You gotta want it first. So see, Mike Chernick, the $100 butterfly tax. And to some degree, that's kind of correct. I mean, some knives that used to be $130, $140 now cost $240, $250. And they probably shouldn't, but I would never pay that price. I usually can find the price close to what it was if you look around. You just got to be patient. Some people, because of the price being so high, people aren't even willing to look around. And that's fair. I can't fault them for that, right? I can't fault them for that, but I am, because I kind of like the design. So yeah, all Benchmade's overpriced now. Again, if you pay the market value, absolutely 100% agree. But I always say to someone, unless you're a Benchmade super fanboy, you should never pay the list price if you're willing to look around. There, you can find a deal somewhere. So yeah. Are they even made on a bench? That's a good question. I don't know. Cody C, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Who else do we have here that I didn't say hello to? I think I said hello to everyone. If I didn't, Rob's Nerdy Knives says, happy anniversary to Peggy, my wife, of 47 years today. I can't believe she put up with me all those years. 47 years. Wow. Congratulations, man. That is freaking awesome. That deserves a special celebration. 47 years. I'll do a little kazoo salute to you. I think sometimes people do I don't know if this is the right song for anniversary, but it seems to come to mind. So I'll give it a try. But Old Man on the Ridge, to you and Peggy, this is for you. I've heard people say, "Oh, should old acquaintance be forgot?" People sometimes sing that on anniversary. I don't know if that's the correct one. And if it's not, I'm sorry. If it is, cool. So I took it as a guess. And if it's not, let me know. All right. So, but happy anniversary nonetheless. That's awesome. Yeah. Spyderco is great. Kershaw Bel Air is another alternative I think is great. These are all USA made knives. Microtech, of all things, this is going to sound crazy. I know you think Microtech OTF automatics, they're coming out with a mini MSI. I think it's going to be a little bulkier than a Benchmade, but I think it's going to be in that like Benchmade XL that people would like to see. There's also a Kershaw Bel Air XL. So there's some different options out there. There's some different options. I just say look around. Definitely some good choices. Daniel M, howdy all. Howdy back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Rhymes with Orange, do you have a video of how you upgrade your knives? I have lots of videos, Rhymes with Orange. I do videos, mods all the time. When I do scales, when I swap out skiffs, when I polish the skiffs, when I tune a detent, when recently I did a video on my Lamia. I put jimping on there. So I felt like this Lamia with this big old front thing here could be a great front flipper if it had some jimping. So I decided I'd put some jimping on my Lamia so that it could actually be a front flipper. And I did that. So I did a video on that. That was a lot of fun. Something I did recently too this week. Can anybody see the top of the blade there? Hold on. Let's just go to the desktop. Can you see the top of there? I polished this and this. I wanted it to kind of pop a little bit. And I just felt like, I don't know. I wanted this to be a satin finish, but this is a hollow grind and that's going to be a lot of work to get to that. And I really would need to take the thumb studs off if I'm going to get all in on that. But I did do something here recently. I polished this here. I mean, this is just, it's a work in process, right? But I did make this a little more satin sort of finish. And then the top, and then made this a little more polished. I got this a really good deal. It had some snail trails over it. And I had since kind of worked it out. And because it's beautiful milling in here and it really stands out, it's very polished, I felt like some of the knife could really accent that. So I did this. I like it. I know some people are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you did that to your duckling, but I like it. I like it personally. And I kind of what I wanted to see. And I'm not unhappy with it. It's not a finished work. It's a work in process. So yeah. Some of those things I've done. This is something new. When I do something new like this and I'm kind of learning, I don't like to videotape it because it can be a really long process of figuring things out. And if I'm videotaping, I can be distracted by trying to, work on it for the camera. You know what I'm saying? So I only buy knives from AliExpress. They have great deals. It's amazing how I can get that $15 sheer gore off, right? That $15 sheer gore off. There's no reason to pay $1,500 for a sheer gore off, right? You can get the $15 one. I mean, granted, if you get it wet, it dissolves, but otherwise it's a great knife. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Not really, but sort of. All right. Let's see here. Lemons. Hiya. Lemons. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Thank you for being here tonight. Who else do we have? Kevin Collins. Love it. Congratulations. Yeah. Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year too. Yeah, but I've heard it's an anniversary song. Tell me if I'm wrong, please. Is that the Canada national anthem? Should old acquaintance be forgot? It's not like should old Canada be forgot? Like what it used to be. Congrats, old man on the ridge. And Peggy, you saying the very you saying that very thing to us tells me there's a reason she adores you. That's cool. I love Spyderco. Spyderco is really good. Yeah, I do enjoy it. Haha, Happy New Year. Oh, Rob, you are hilarious. Well, I've actually heard people saying should old acquaintance be forgot. Not Happy New Year, but should old acquaintance be forgot at anniversaries. I don't know. Maybe I misheard, but anyways. Cold Steel NTV on the cheap. Yeah, some people are Cold Steel fans. Kevin, are you a big Cold Steel fan? I've checked a couple of Cold Steels out. There's one or two I would like to check out, some newer ones that I was very impressed with from what I saw, but I'd like to get my hands on them. They're so good that they dropped them, and I don't think they were expecting how well they sold, and now they're hard to get a hold of, because it's like, oh, we'll make these, we'll see. It's not our traditional knives, but we'll try this and it'll probably do okay. And next thing you know, it sells out like hotcakes, and you're like, oh, I guess that's what people wanted. So I think they're experiencing that. Like, they came out with a really nice design, a clean design, and it was reasonable sized, and it really opened up Cold Steel. And it was a beautiful aesthetic to a lot of people, and they're like, oh, I dig that. And so it's amazing when you have a nice, clean, good design, how well that works. And people will say that's simple, but you can make something simple and clean and look different and fresh. That's a design. That's, you know, if you look at it, you see that. I think it's cool. They're all fake. I wouldn't mind checking out some watches though. I do know when I was over in Shenzhen, when I was working at a different company, we were over there. We had a manufacturing facility over there, and I'd go from Hong Kong to Shenzhen. You'd go to the market, and you had, like, you could buy Bose Beats headsets. You could buy the $15 one, you could buy the $25 one, or you buy the $55 one. The $55 one were the ones that were very close to being a clone. And you got the $15 one, probably might have lasted till you came home and may not sound exactly too good. The $25 one sounded pretty decent. You might get a few months out of them. The $55 one would last maybe a year. I had bought that for my son just for fun. I honestly thought they wouldn't last, but it lasted him a year, which is surprising. But yeah, I did it just kind of as a joke, but I didn't realize that's how it worked. Alex Kerber, I'd love to handle a bug out just to see if I'd like it. Not going to pay for one without that. Oh yeah, for sure. And you also got to get a bug out that's tuned and cleaned and broken in well. It makes a big difference. You get one that's not done well, it's not as good. Old Man on the Ridge, thanks Rob, that was great. Oh, cool. I'm glad you liked it. All right, Addicted to Blades, congratulations to Old Man on the Ridge. That's like 100 years with the wind chill factor. Oh, well said, man. Well said. Chavez X-Lock is a lot better knife and a lot cheaper than the Bug Out. Yeah, that's a really good knife too. But I thought the X-Lock is not USA made. I don't think the X-Lock says USA made. I think it might be Taiwan. I think I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know, but I didn't think it was USA made. I could be wrong. What are Skiffs? Skiffs is Steve Skiff Sr., who makes Skiff-made blades, custom knives. His son, Steve Skiff Jr., started making caged ceramic ball bearings for his custom knives, and they worked great. Little did he know that there was a market for it, and he started selling them on the secondary. And those Skiff Caged ceramic ball bearings did really well. And that has since blown up and become kind of a standard, like Kleenex or Xerox. And so people skiff their knives. And it's a way of really getting a nice, I like to say, a little bit of custom knife fairy dust in every knife. You can upgrade your knife and get a little taste of a custom feel to it. Rob, you're the one I watched to see how to mod a few knives, and that was super helpful. Oh man, I appreciate that, Dan Stan. I'm glad it helped. Well, Auld Lang Syne does mean times long past, so I guess you nailed it. Yeah. Is it Auld Lang Syne or something like? I forget what language is that? I don't know. I like soup. I'm glad you like soup. Soup is good. Soup is good. On a cold day especially. I like mine with letters. You like letter soup? There you go. I like turtles. Dirty Dan, you know what we used to eat in Denmark? It's going to freak you guys out, but it's very delicious, and it's comfort food to me, and my grandmother used to make it. Don't freak out. We eat turtle soup. Legit turtle soup. My grandmother used to make it. It was so good. Yeah. You can still get turtle soup in a can, and it's just really good food. So, Do you so you still have any Hermans? So lemons, I had a Sting and it was uncomfortable. I sold it. I had a Mantis. I liked it, but I sold it for another Grail and to go to Blade Show. And I think at the time it might have been to pay for my car that with my son when he blew out a tire. So I don't remember what I did, but you know, I'm not independently wealthy where I have, you know, if I could keep every knife I ever bought, I would have probably 300-400 knives in my collection. So I sell knives to keep being able to buy more knives. And so unfortunately I have to kind of figure out what are the ones I'm going to keep. The Herman didn't stay. I didn't carry it as much. Alex Kerber, I'd also be scared not to buy from a company just because there are so many fakes. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Yeah. That I totally can agree. I can totally see that. Dan Stan, I agree. Rob's install mod videos are amazing. Oh, thanks, Mick Ranger Man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I can't believe you would mod your duckling. I know. I like the duckling, but so you have to understand when I got this, it had snail trails. It had snail trails here, and it was a lot cheaper than it should have been, right? And I polished this, and I polished this ever so slightly just to see if it worked, and I liked it. And then I started doing this, and I really, 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 really dig this. And I like the two-tone. I like the different darker inside and the blade, and it makes it really, really nice and sharp too. So I don't know. I kind of dig that. To be fair, I did that with my swedge on here. I kind of polished the swedge a little bit. I just like the little touch that it does. I think it looks nice. So this was a stone wash, but it was a kind of a darker stone wash, and it really stood out compared to the very high polish work on the Skiff made blade here. So this is a Skiff knife, right? This is a Skiff made blade. This is the Fugitive, and this was a lot darker. So I polished this up, so it's now more like a kind of a polished stone wash, and I think it complements the rest of the knife more, personally. It doesn't have to be the high polish that he does do. I like this a little bit more. It's very subtle, but if you go back and look at my old videos, it's absolutely noticeable, and I really like this tone just a little bit better. You can almost see right in there, because I didn't take the blade off. I don't know if you can see it. You can almost see the old, can we get it? Focus. You can almost see the tone in there. You might not see it on camera, but it's a little darker than there because I couldn't quite get in there. But I like that. All right, who else do we have? I didn't say hello to. All right, so we do have a giveaway tonight. If you haven't entered, please, the link is up there. We're going to be doing a little budget banger giveaway, but I think it's kind of a cool, it's actually not a, it's almost over the budget banger. It's like a $95 knife, plus there's extras. So it's technically over our budget banger limit. So I guess it's because we're getting closer to 10K. I want it to make it a little nicer. Hopefully get people excited about 10K. Ill Knife, howdy, Paul, Barbie, everyone saying hello. Ill Knife, Shiro clones from Green Throne are quality. Well, I will, Skylar G, what is in the top far left? Okay, so if you weren't here earlier, Skylar G, this are two Medfords. So Heroic EDC, if you want to scan them, these are the guys, they loaned me two knives. They're also the guys who make the Rivery Manufacturing, the Zero. You saw this on Smoky Mountain Knife Works. This sold out at Blade Show Atlanta and Texas. These are really cool, these little guys here. They're little utility knives, super easy to replace the blade on. So they gave this to the channel for a giveaway. So it's going to be a future giveaway. But they loaned me a couple of knives that they actually sell Medfords. And so I've not been a Medford fan. I've always found them to be over the top. And I mentioned the kind of knife I like. So he sent this to me. This is the Antics. It's a front flipper. It's actually one of the Medfords that I like. If I was to buy a Medford, it would probably be something like this Antics. And this is on phosphor bronze. It's not caged bearings. And this was really cool. This is the, hold on. Yeah, I keep wanting to do TTF. It's TFF4. And this is a flipper. The flipper actually works, but it's on phosphor bronze. Now, if this was mine, I would tune the detent just ever so slightly, and I would probably polish the washers and I would oil them because it is a little, it's not exactly broken in just yet. But these are not mine. I'm not going to cut or use them, but I love this inlay. I really, really dig this inlay. This is really nice. This jigged inlay and how they anodized the titanium and it matches the clip back here. I think it's really nice. Now, I think a green backspacer would have just been, I don't know, that would have been set it to the next level. Just my 2 cents on that. But this is the Medford Antics and this is the Medford TFF4. And I'm just borrowing those. Hello all, Malcolm Holt, what's up? Man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I love the lock. Are you talking about this guy or another one? I don't know. Let's see here. Skylar G. Okay, everyone saying hello. Mr. Jones. Everyone saying hello. Hey everyone, MPG EDC Meredith, what's up? If anybody wouldn't mind posting Meredith's link to her channel, she's like 30 or maybe even less away from 1,000 subscribers. I'd love to see Meredith hit 1,000 subs tonight. But not in a raid where people just subscribe and don't watch a short. If you do go to anybody's channel, please watch a short and like the short, but watch the entire short. That way when you subscribe, it'll stick. If you just go there and like it and don't actually watch a short or something, then the YouTube algorithms thinks that like a bot brought you. And I would hate to see that. There we go. So you're 30 away. So if you haven't had a chance to check out Meredith, this is her channel right here. She actually started one night we were on the live stream and I said, Meredith, you should do a channel. You should do it. And so she did. And next thing you know, here she is like a year or more later. And now you got 970 subscribers. I think that's really cool. And I love to see women in the knife community have their perspective and talk about knives. I think it's great. All right. Old Lang sign is said to mark the end of something, more appropriate for funerals and graduations. Oh, okay. Sorry. So what's a good anniversary song? What do people sing for anniversary? I don't know. Jesse, evening all. What's up with you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you? Mick Ranger, I think you're right. Rob's Nerdy Knives, Old Lang Syne sung for cherishing past moments. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Even if Jim Cox is right, Jim, we're gonna go with the other one. Just since I sang it, let's give it the benefit of the doubt, Jim. Even if you're technically right. So, all right. Who else do we have here? Dog One saying howdy to MPG to Meredith. All right. Good. Roger Baker. Did I say hello to you yet, Roger Baker? Did we say hello? Hello? If I didn't, hello again. Gabe Harlan, I'm carrying a bug out and a mini bug out that I got for free. That's the best priced bug out you can get right there when you get them for free. And you will be surprised. Every once in a while, you can get a bug out for the price that it should be, in my personal opinion. You can find it if you're willing to wait. Then I would say give the bug out a chance. Just my 2 cents on that, okay? Gertha and saying hello to Malcolm Holt. Malcolm Holt, I think we said hello already, I hope. Can I please have some prayers for my brother? His girlfriend's grandma just passed an hour ago. Oh, man, I am so sorry, NFK20. Your brother's for your brother, his girlfriend's grandmother just passed. Yeah, thoughts and prayers going out to your brother and his girlfriend both, for sure. Absolutely, we'll lift them up. That's always tough, especially if it's someone that you really loved. And that's the reality is we don't miss someone that we didn't love, right? Because when they're gone, then there's a hole, and that's the sorrow that we feel. And so I always like to remind people that even though it's painful, it's sad, the fact that you're feeling that is because you loved them so much and they had a big place in your heart. And now they're gone, and there's no place for you to put that love because they're not here. And that's sad. It's just sad, but it's because you loved them, right? So hopefully they can grieve and go through that process, because it's a process. and be comforted in time. All right. Let's see here. No, the Chavez X Locks is not USA made. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's China. It's not Taiwan. Sometimes I know like Demco and Okazo and Spyderco used they'll use Taiwan for some of their nicer knives. So I was hoping maybe that was the case for Chavez. That would have been cool. Riyadh made. Okay. Yeah, Riyadh's getting into sort of the budget, but their Riyadh budgets are not bad. They did the Leon Ma, his Eutectic line, and they're really good. Some of the best budget knives out there. I like the Eutectic ones, like the EFG, the Eutectic Field Duty. EFD. Sorry, to think about that. All right, I got to move down. I'm so far behind. Look at that. It just jumped. It jumped. How far was I? Okay, let's see. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to just kind of scroll real quick. There's Rob 10 Ring. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. We got Rob. Okay. Who else? I said hello to Jesse. I'm going to just kind of keep going here because I am so far behind. Rob, in the same form factor, in your opinion, what is the best knife against the Benchmade? Ooh, everyone's got a good opinion. They're going to have some good opinions out there. I think the Bel Air really competes well. I think for USA made knives around that, the Bel Air and the Bel Air XL, I really want to check out the Bel Air XL. Those compete really, really well. For that form factor, I really feel like that's the best one right now, USA made, in my opinion. Hogue has some, but they're not quite the same form factor. So to me, I feel like they're very different. And Hogue's, like the Misto series, their crossbar lock is not as crisp as Kershaw's and Benchmade's. So I wouldn't lean that way personally. So that's just off the top of my head here. I'm sure somebody's going to point out another knife I've completely forgotten. All right. Thank you, Tyler, for posting Mind of Milton. Mind of Milton, what's going on, man? How are you doing? I think I saluted you already, didn't I? I think so. I can't remember. Cicero, what's up? Evening fan, what's up with you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Gonzo, never mind. Did Gonzo have a question? Hello, Gonzo. If you had a question for me and I missed it, I'm sorry. Let me know. This is my OCD kicking in. I want to say hello to everyone. Ramsey Silent, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Barbie EDC girl, did I say hello to you yet? I thought I did. I don't remember if I did. I can't remember. Gonzo does the fuller work. On which knife? On which knife? The fuller. Why is my brain suddenly just... My brain just went... I don't know. Which one are we talking about? Oh, Meredith, I'm going to refresh your page real quick. Let's see what you're at. Hey, got a couple more. You're 28 away. So we're getting there slowly but surely. We'll do a shout out again a little bit later. All right. Why you're asking me the fuller? For some reason, my brain just can't answer you. I don't know what you're asking. I don't know why my brain is like, I don't know what you're asking. I don't know. I don't know. Rooster, yo, hi everyone. Hello back at you, Rooster. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? She can post her own dang link. She is a mod, so she could, right? MBG, yeah, they have, they live a while. I was telling Aries EDC, my ball python turns 26 next month. Wow, that's old. I know turtles can outlive you as well as parrots. Those can outlive many people. So Oh yeah. All right. Thanks for posting MPG Mind of Milton. Appreciate it. Right. Who else do we have? MPG. I have already subscribed. Tiago. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Okay. I'm going to scroll down because I'm far behind. K Kim, Eye of the Tiger. What's up, K Kim 5000? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Daniel M. Did I say hello to you yet? I don't know if I did. Hello. If I didn't. I feel like I didn't. Twisted Sis, I know I said hello to you yet, but I don't see Bluminati. I'm sure he's still on his way home. So once he gets here, tell him hi. If he's home already and he's chilling, tell him I said hello. All right. Who else do we have? Matt Mayer, RNK and everyone. Matt Mayer, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, Matt. All right. Make sure you guys go enter the giveaway. The link is up there. Remember, leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Avoid emojis. A lot of emojis. A simple single emoji should be fine. 2 people have won so far. I've yet to see someone win with a ton of emojis. So maybe avoid a ton of emojis. Happy knife. Hey all, happy Monday. Carrying the Arc Form Slimfoot. Keeps finding its way into my pocket. That and the Arc Field flashlight. There you go. That's some couple of good things. It's amazing how they just jump in there all by themselves, right? Mick Ranger, yeah, and you played it perfect. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I'm 40 from 700. Caleb 1776. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, if anybody gets a chance to post Caleb 1776 page, if you want to go check him out, that would be really cool for sure. Good evening, Rob. Hello, everyone. We got Michael Threlkeld. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. How are you doing this evening? Thanks for joining. All right. Do I dare fly with good knives in my stowaway luggage? Got a wedding to attend. I'll need protection. You know, when you travel, it could be the excuse to buy a new knife when you get there. Just saying, you know, and then you could ship it home. Just saying. Just a thought. Love free bug outs. Yeah, me too, for sure. All right. I'm going to we'll keep scrolling because I know I'm behind. Okay. I thought I already was MPG. It might have been unsubbed me. I could be wrong. Yeah. So if you sub, like especially MPG EDC or Rebel Rouser 1776, I mean Caleb 1776 or Rebel Rouser 777 or any of these folks, make sure you watch a short and like it. Watch the short all the way through. The YouTube algorithm will think it's not a bot bringing you over there. It's thinking you legitimately want to subscribe because you watch something, right? So just my thought on that. Just my thought on that. That helps the subscription stick. It makes it more permanent. At least have a better chance. I was able to pick up a bug out for $150, which I thought was a good deal. I still haven't carried it. Sits in the box. Doesn't appeal to me as much as I want it to. That's fair. You know, you always got to buy what you love and love what you buy. I mean, and if you don't like the way a knife looks, you're not going to carry it, right? You got to look at it and say, that's a good looking knife, or I like that knife. Or like with me with the Spyderco, I thought it was ugly until I carried it. Then I realized the ergonomics and the functionality behind it. And when you carry it, you're like, for what it needs to do, it's a good looking knife because it's built in the way you need it to be built to do what it needs to do. And there was actually engineering beauty in that made the knife very appealing to me. And it changed my perspective on the knife. And some knives have done that, both positive and negative. I've had some knives I've gotten in my hand and I go, what were they thinking? No, you know? All right. Master Sergeant Rob's Nerdy Knives. Well said, sir. Condolences. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Sorry. I'm apparently really far behind. So Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Good evening. How is everyone doing? We are all doing well. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. NFK20, good thoughts, well wishes, and with the intent through the keyboard to the pixel. Now energy like a dart. Nice dart. Yeah, so definitely prayers for NFK20 for his brother and his girlfriend, and the whole family for the grandmother passing. Yeah, for sure. All right. What's up, everyone? Rooster. We're just sitting here about ready to probably going to start talking a little bit about the giveaway. We are 1 week away. We're doing a members giveaway next week. I will be dropping the members giveaway video right after this live stream. So there will be the members giveaway video following the live stream tonight. We talked about a few things. I'll review it here in just a second, so I don't have to go through it again real quick, but let me, wow. Okay. I'm too far behind. I'm talking too long. I've got to just scroll. I'm going to miss all your comments. So sorry guys. Just looking for names that I haven't said hello to yet. That's really what I'm doing here. Kevin Collins saying hello. Don't know if I said hello. What is a small knife maker that has twist scale deployment auto? Oh, are you talking about ProTech with the whiskers? The Whiskers ProTech, where they kind of slide the scales and it opens? I think that's the Whiskers. There's a Whisker 2 now out, but I think it's ProTech. Let's see, who else do we have? Oh, now it stopped. Come on, gotta catch up. All right. Let's see here. I'm just trying to get Ramsey Silent Rob's Nerdy Knives. Fuller is blood groove, the groove down the blade. Yeah, I know some people are really into that blood groove, Fuller, whatever. I get it. This is my biggest frustration with this knife right here is this faux Fuller. To me, it's like, I get it's a blood groove, but if you're going to have that, I want to be able to use it. If it's not there, don't tease me. I like a Fuller I can have access to. That's just me. Okay. Still far behind. Ed. Hey, Ed. Hello, peeps. Hello, Ed. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. 28 Cheetos later. What's up, Rob? What's up, Rob Lowe? I like that. Like I'm a movie star. Anyways, man, 28 Cheetos later. Appreciate you being here, man. I had some Cheetos today. I don't know if I had 28. Probably did. So maybe I'm the 28 Cheetos later. I ate the cheese balls. It was a cheese ball. So, but they were still Cheeto cheese balls. So they were good. I like that. Buy a knife when you travel. That's a good one. Yeah. I mean, I think why not? It's a good excuse to get a knife, right? Hello, everybody. Cat Scratch, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Mark Parks, what's up, man? I don't think I said hello to you yet, Mark. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. David Jewell, member for 16 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Thanks for all the knife talk listening and working. Hey, David Jewell, appreciate you, man. Let me kazoo salute you, and thank you for being a member for 16 months. This kazoo salute is for you, David Jewell. Thank you, David Jewell. Appreciate being a member for 16 months. Thank you. Catch my breath. All right. I'm going to keep scrolling. Bluminati Ninja, what's up? Welcome. You are not late. You are just in time. We're about to start to talk about the giveaway because I got to clear the table here. I have a lot of interesting news I think people would be excited to hear. I just wanted to kind of catch up. John Tagamori, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. John, thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Marco, did I not say hello to Marco? Marco, welcome. I think I thought I said hello to Marco. I feel like I didn't, but I don't know. All right. If I didn't, hello, Marco again. I feel like I didn't, just in case. When I get a knife that doesn't live up to my expectations, I try to give it to someone that needs a knife or can't afford one. That's a good idea. That's a very nice idea. Absolutely. It all depends on how much you spend on it and, you know, what the appeal is. Because sometimes you can get a really fancy knife and you think, oh, it's nice, but I don't know if I would give that away. Some of those knives are I need to recoup some of the money. Matter of fact, if you didn't see, I did drop a video today. I'm doing a knife sale and I kind of put them on budget banger prices. Some of them I've been there before, but they are on a price to go. I need to pay for that Urban EDC black micarta, paper micarta one. So I got to move some things. So that means a good deal. So if you've been looking for any of those, just take a look. There's a video with about 11 knives I'm putting up for sale. So just let me know. All right. Stacy Bolster Blades, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight, Stacy? Thanks for being here. David Jewell, appreciate it. I don't know if I actually said hello to you, David Jewell. So I'm going to say hello now. I kazooed you, but I didn't say hello. So hello. All right. Bluminati's doing a big hello. Everyone doing a big hello. That's good. We're going to keep moving. We're going to keep scrolling. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying. As I move down. Hey, J1 Doobie, what's up? Hey, Rob and everyone, welcome. J1 Doobie, appreciate being here. How are you? All right. Carried my Grambo Rust V2. It's such a great knife. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, and I hope that, I think it's an 8mm skiffs would fit in there if they weren't multi-row. I really wanted to put skiffs in that knife. I got to tell you, didn't work. Hey, Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up? How are you? Welcome this evening. I don't think I said hello to you yet, so appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right, we are scrolling. Oh, am I even close? Every time I think I'm close, I know it levels up and I'm like so far behind. I'm not reading your comments and I hate that, but hey, Kelly's Mishmash, what's up? Good evening, peeps. Good evening, Kelly. Appreciate being here. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, for sale. I've got 11 knives for sale. There is a link if you're curious. Here, I'll tell you what. Just for the fun of it, I'll show you what it is. It'll be over here in the videos. It's this video right here. This is my October inventory move special. Notice I call it inventory move. And check out some of these knives I moved for October. See the description. And if you do, you click here and you'll see the prices with these little in here. USA only, PayPal friends and family, Zella, sorry. And then Rob's Nerdy Knives, email me there. Let me know if any of these are interesting to you, okay? I think one of them is already sold. I got to update it though. But these are now the 2 Trevor burgers I'm selling is because of the new Trevor burger. I got to pay for the Trevor burger. I got a bill due. And a couple of these other ones. All right, so oh, by the way, there's that green Mopati EDC. This is Rockscale Designs in green. These are anodized green ones. So you can do different anodizations on there as well. So that's kind of cool. All right. But if you want to check it out, just want to let you know. That's not what this is about. This is about just chatting and hanging out and doing a giveaway. Oh, can I catch up? Can we catch up? I'm going to try to scroll. All right, we got Mo Patty, Rob's Learn Enough. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Hopefully that gives you an idea. The Burple, I think you would really like. I liked it. My son likes it. I had 2. I sold both so I could buy other knives. There's a lot of knives. Honestly, you guys know this. There's a lot of knives I would still have in my collection if I had unlimited funds. To be fair, I'd probably have at least 300 other knives that never left my collection, but I don't. And so in order for me to do this, I have a few that I absolutely keep in my collection, and they are non-moving knives, right? And then there's rest are kind of up in the air, right? The knives that have meaning are ones that kind of, they have an anchor in my collection, right? Gifted knives that have deep meaning, those will stick. But other ones, you know, it can change. All right. B Shady 22. Hello, RNK Rob's Nerdy Knives. Good evening. Welcome to you, B Shady 22. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for being here. All right. So we are caught up, which is crazy. So I'm going to go back to the page here. So real quick, these are knives that were being loaned to me from Heroic EDC. They let me borrow a couple of these to check out, a couple of Medfords I've never checked out before, and I actually do like these. It's this one here, which is a front flipper. This is the Antic. I've not liked Medfords typically, except for my Gentleman Jack. And then this one, I really like this inlay, this jigged inlay, this green anodized. This is really nice. And I like the blade shape of this one. So that's really cool. They're also the same people through Rivery Manufacturing who made the Zero. And you saw this probably in Smoky Mountain Knife Works. It's like a little utility knife and you have a little blade and it works really well. Now it's a manual OTF because you have to manually open it. but then it does close automatically. But this is cool. And they actually made put a little lanyard on there for it too. So you get a lanyard with this. This is going to be a giveaway. They gave this to the channel. This is a nice little $70, $80 little USA made tool. This is made in the USA. So this is USA made. Feels really solid. I love the black and the frag pattern, or they call it grenade pattern, but I call it frag, right? So it's really, really nice. Like this. So that's going to be a future giveaway. Carried the Lamia because of, I did the jimping on here. I love this little jimping. I made my Lamia a front. Oops. Let me do this again. I made my Lamia a front flipper. If you put your finger on there, it works. So that was a lot of fun. Talked a little bit about this right here. I did some polishing on my swedge and the front of my Tonto just to kind of give it a little contrast, a little highlight. I wanted to do that. I really would like this to be I have to take the thumb studs off if I'm going to polish the rest of the blade, but I wanted to do something just to kind of make it stand out a little bit. I didn't polish it, but this was a lot darker and drearier with these really polished, beautiful scales here. What I did is I just made this more polished, stone washed, which I think it complements the blade better. You may not see it, but I can tell the big difference because it was a lot darker. And this, I feel like, looks better with the blade. So that was fun. And I did that with flits. I also have my HMC, my transient. This blade was a lot darker. I lightened that. And then the swedge, I started polishing, and I really like that. Just kind of like the highlight of that. Put these over here so that I don't bump them. This is the Lynch Northwest lightweight scales on the Crewwear. Those are Crewwear lightweight scales. And this is their titanium scales they can put on the lightweight, which is great. If you're looking for titanium scales for your Para 3, these are really cool. And then right here, my duckling, I did do a polish on the blade. This is a work in process. It's kind of getting where I want it to be. It's not perfectly even yet, but it's a process. And I wanted this to have a little nicer looking edge. I feel like this just complements the rest of the knife a little bit more. So yeah, I did that. Some people are like, you did what to your duckling? Well, I already bought it on sale because it had some snail trails, and I figured it's just making it look nicer as far as I'm concerned. All right. Then we have the Machine Wise Sonora, which is a great knife. Boy, this would be a really good knife for someone to win, wouldn't it? But this is my knife, and this is my collection. But I love this knife. This is one of the first ones after they changed the geometry to make this snappier. So this is great little knife. Enjoy. One of the big fun carries is this new 80-20 Slim. This is the Slim, the thinner blade. I had the regular one. It was a little too thick, and I put the original goat scales, which made this even thicker. I really like the thinner version. Just so you know, I'm getting some Rockscale Design scales for this. There might be some, it's not going to be your traditional, where is it? It won't be your traditional Rockscale Design scale, which is usually their aluminum blast, right? It might be anodized, might be polished, might be, a little different, but it's going to have this, what they call a flat handle, which means it's not sticking out as much, which makes it a little more comfortable as you grip it. So that's going to be a future build we're going to be doing. All right. I got the Sakosha back. Really, really missed my Sakosha. I like this knife a lot. This is a fun knife to carry, by the way. So do like my Sakosha. And of course the FIF 20 or FIF 18, sorry, FIF 18. Then of course we have the Sparrow. This is the concept, kind of a more premium version. This is the S45 yen, or is it S35? No, 20 CV, 20 CV with the flow carbon fiber. This is flow carbon fiber, flow camo carbon fiber, whatever. But kind of a nice little knife. I've really enjoyed this. This is by Blackbird Designs. And then of course we got the Aria with the purple crystal inlays. This is kind of a cool little knife. Mopad EDC. I feel like this would be a perfect knife for you. It's in the size wise. And I think the purple, I think you would really enjoy that. I don't know. I just think that would be an aesthetic you might enjoy. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't want to speak for you, but it just seems like I like it. It works really well in my hand, even with my big old meaty fingers, which is ironic. So it works nicely. Okay, we have the We have my Knoll knives. This is my Riot made Knoll knives. This is the Radon 2. I did the review on this one recently. Really love how this worked out. Super comfortable. Somebody said it had a double detent, and I could see that if you're stopping there, but it has such a beautiful finger choil. You can let it drop that you can clear that detent super easy, and I have no issues with it. So anyways, I didn't have an issue with it personally. Of course, we have the Nimble X. They had the Nimble XT, the Tonto version on pre-order. Would love to get it. Just don't have the funds right now, but I'm very happy with this one. Really, really like this one. It's got the Timascus clip. Nice little accent on that one. And of course, this is the one I have not been putting down. I've been carrying this one a lot. My Dalaber Bergam Asgard. This is a production knife made by Riot. It's a full integral. It's so smooth. So smooth. Did put it on skiffs. Action's even better on the skiffs here. Really, really nice. I still have a hard time not. Oh, by the way, I also discovered that clip, like the Proteon, the Prince Customs Proteon, makes a left-handed reverse clip super comfortable and super snappy. My finger fits right there and works just fantastic. So it's a really great left-handed reverse flick on there. And of course, my favorite Spyderco of all my Spyderco is my LMAX Blade Ops exclusive. This is such a great knife. This is the Rockscale Design. These are the bronze anodized. I went for this. I do have my polished titanium CME on this guy, but the action is fantastic. And it's really fantastic because I can flip the front flipper here, and I can do a reach around on this thing. This is the true sense of one of the easiest front flipping shamans out there. It's just so great. Love this guy. All right, before I go to the rest of the knives, I have to point out something that came in this week, and I checked them out. I know some of you guys saw the review, but you're going to be like, what? Yeah. Now, Addicted to Blades 2 sent me this. This is the Ozark Zonder, not Yonder, but the Zonder, the Ozark Grail. This is the D2, the 997 knife, which is pretty good for $9.97. I have to admit, it's solid. What surprised the heck out of me was this, their button lock in G10 with 12C27 blade steel, which is a precursor to 14C28N, right? But the action on this thing is phenomenal. And the lockup, it's solid. It's absolutely solid. No button stick for $25. Seriously, with G10 scales, it's ridiculous. Now, do I know the heat treat? No, I don't. But for 25 bucks, then you've got this one here for $20. This is 14C28N. And as you know, 12C27 and 14C28N are going to be a little friendlier, a little easier to heat treat. So you have better chance of getting a decent heat treat on the steel than you would some of the other steels. And so Tonto, hollow grind, aluminum scales, reversible clip. I did take these apart. They all have the same cage bearings. They're like, I could put a thin washer in there to replace those cage bearings. They're so thin. Steve Skiff doesn't have anything that could replace these. They are super, super small. I mean, they are, I don't even know if they roll, but I can't put Skiffs in these. I'd like to, but I can't. So, but this is ridiculous for $20. So far, my experience has been, I'm not going to judge this like a $50 or a $70 or $100 knife. I can't. This is $20, 14C28N. On the merit of that alone, it has merit. And if you're, I said to someone, if you've got a friend, like, you have friends that might be $10 friends, right? So there's your $10 friend. Then you might have a friend who's a $15 friend or a $20 friend. So there's a $20 friend. Then you might have a $25 friend. Then you might have a $50 friend or a $100 friend or a $200 friend. That's in knife terms. That's what we're talking about here, right? They're not the best. I mean, I can't compare these to this. That's ridiculous. That would be unfair and ridiculous. Be insulting to Riot, be insulting to Dalaber Bergam and his design. But looking at these for what they are, I mean, it's not bad. it's not bad. So I just wanted to point this out. When you see my review of this, I'm not going head over heels, but I will say if there was a super budget field, these guys would be big contenders. So I got to say, so far, these two guys might be in contention for super budget knife of the year. They're still not quite ahead of the QSP Glide Lock, but because they're so cheap and they're like 1/2 to 1/3 the cost of that, they kind of have their own category. They really do. I might have to create a category for these because it's just ridiculous. Anyways, I just wanted to point this out. I got these from Ozark Trail. They sent these to me and asked me to look at them. So I thought, okay, sure. I didn't know if it was real. I got them in, and sure enough, it was real. And sure enough, it was. So I wanted to share that with you. Some of you guys are going to be like, this guy's an idiot. I can't believe he would even look at those knives. Okay, that's fair. But at the same time, I feel like it'd be my, why wouldn't I look at him? I mean, I wouldn't know if I didn't handle him. So that's where I stand on that. All right. Some of you guys, we're ready for the others. Laser engraved one of those last night. Oh, you laser engraved one of those last night. Oh, that's cool. Send it to me and I will let you know, Mo Patty. Oh, this one right here. If I was going to sell this, I would sell it to you, right? But I don't know. I like this. I like the crystal tie. The crystal tie is it's actually very beautiful on here. They actually call it snowflake, even though it's not crystal. So, all right. I need scales to Rob. I'm gladly pay you Tuesday for some scales today. LL, just kidding. Yeah, I plan out ahead for some of those things. So I probably missed a few comments. I think I'm sort of caught up. All right, let's get to the giveaway. So tonight's giveaway is going to be, a little Spyderco. It's going to be a little zip lock patch. I'm going to pull out the stickers here. I'm going to just kind of empty all these out. You're going to get a lanyard. That's thanks to, well, of course, we're going to get a couple of the poker chips from Hoffy. We got Big Red EDC. And here's Kelly's Mishmash. I'm going to put her stuff over here. She's the one who did those lanyards. You get a kazoo. Now it's a pink one. I have 7 different colors, so we can come back to these and take a look at those. And then we've got Pocket Razor, who passed away, and this is, Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting did this, and a little Happy Jesus here. So that's going to be something to remember Pocket Razor by, if I understand correctly, right? Because I missed that was Pocket Razor, and I felt really bad. So, and then we got a couple of Civivi stickers. I got to get to Mo Patty there. I got to get the rest of these stickers. So hold on. All right. So real quick, I'm gonna do the. We've got Mo Patty EDC, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, Rob's Nerdy Knives. You are teasing again. Oh, sorry. All right. So let me kazoo salute you with find my right kazoo. Appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Thank you, Mo Patty. Thank you, Trish. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Mo Patty. Appreciate being a member for 10 months. Let me catch my breath and say that one more time. So yeah, appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. So I'm going to put some of these stickers up here. We've got McNee's Knives, Sticker Mule, and the very, very small sticker from Addicted to Blades. His sticker, Addicted to Blades, your sticker is too small. I think you need a bigger one. I'm just kidding. It's definitely, you won't have trouble seeing it. And I like that. Wait, let's make sure I've got all the other manufacturers first here, before I do all the channels. I like to do that first. Got Lynch Northwest. I'll probably put them over here somewhere. Let's just put it on top. I'm going to put Hoffy Labworks because he did the poker chips. He's the 3D printing guru, and he actually has a little company now called Hoff Labworks. Of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers. And then there's Wyvern Kodak Designs. They sent me some stickers, and I'll show you here in a second, and also EMP EDC. They sent me this amazing hank. I got to find out from them if this is for me or if I'm supposed to give this away. But I think this is a really nice hank, microfiber on the inside. If it's a giveaway, if they send it for me to give away, then I will do that. But if they intended this to be a gift to me, I don't want to just assume that I should give it away. So, but beautiful little hank. I love the design on there. I like the dragon with the bear. I think that's really kind of cool. It's kind of a nice aesthetic, if you ask me. So, anyways, all right. Let me get back to the live chat. At least I'm going to see what the next thing is. Okay. Ron Crow was here. So hello. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks, Ron. I don't know if I said hello. All right. So we got Mo Patty EDC. There's Trish right there. We'll put that right there. We got Help with Gadgets. Make sure you can see it. Help with Gadgets. We got Crows, Crows, Blade, and Woodworks. Then we got Kevin Smith and Knives right here. And we got EDC for the ADHD. And then we've got Bonjour Ladies. I'm just going to say Bonjour Ladies. I'll put this over here, actually. This is OCD for EDC. This is their old logo, by the way. They have a new logo, just so you know. And then, of course, we got Stacy Bolster Blades. Beautiful sticker. Love the blue 2025 design that she brought in. And then, of course, we have Rebel Rouser 777. Make sure you can see that. Let me clear that up. I'm going to clear the comment. All right. And then we've got Chef Rocky. Subsuckers, love to you and yours. Love his sticker. He gave those to me at Blade Show Atlanta this year. And then, of course, we got the man, the myth, the legend, Brian from BEDC. And in this case, his Blade Show Atlanta, Blade Show Texas stickers. I have decided I thought I would maybe consider making some Blade Show stickers. I'm not going to compete with that. I don't think I can. So I think I'm just going to go with just the basic stickers. I think that would be, I have a better chance of that. So you're going to get the little pouch here. And lo and behold, this came from Hoffy. And so, of course, you know, being from Hoffy, it's going to have at least 4 or 5 silicate packets in there to keep it dry, because Hoffy is all about the silicate packets. So definitely have a few there. Get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers. But what is the knife? Oh, different color kazoo. If you want me to sign it, I can. If you're the winner, let me know. If you don't want to sign it, you don't want Sharpie because you're going to give it to child or grandchild, that's totally fine. But I'm happy to sign it if you'd like. This is an exclusive Dragonfly. So Dragonflies can typically be a super inexpensive knife, but this is the SPY 27 blade steel, or as everyone loves for me to say, the SPY 27 blade steel, which I did for a while, but SPY 27. So you'll see, I don't know if you can see that. Let's see if we can get it. SPY 27. Come on, focus. The SPY 27 blade steel right there, right? And nice design, actually fits in the hand. I could fit my whole hand with this thing. It is a backlock, and you can clear this, and it closes like let's see here. You see how it closes like that? So I can close it one-handed. I can open it one-handed, and then I can close it one-handed. So it's almost one-handed operation, even with the backlock, which I think is kind of nice. And you could put a different clip, like a Lynch Northwest clip on there if you wanted to. But this is a premium steel SPY 27, so I think that's kind of cool. So this is normally like a $97 knife, right? So I think this is a cool little giveaway, along with the little zipper pouch here that you can put stuff in, stickers, maybe cards, maybe a couple knives or something, tools, what have you. And you get the cards. So this is the Budget Banger giveaway for tonight. Any questions about this giveaway? All right, Rob, how are you, my friend? Glad I made it tonight. Hey, Corey C, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. I am doing well. How about yourself? Hopefully you're doing well. Brandon Goad. Hey, I don't know if I said hello to you, Brandon. Welcome. Rob Tenring, I know I said earlier to you, but I'll say hello again. That will be an amazing birthday present if I win. Oh, hey, Brand, what? Is it your birthday? Wait a second. Is it your birthday, Brandon? You got to tell me, when is your birthday? Are we closer to your birthday today than we would be the previous or the next week? I need to know. That's all. So I'm going to wait for him. Well, I'm going to assume it is. It was on the 1st. So today is the 6th. So I didn't wish you happy birthday last week. So what I'll do today is I'm going to sing you happy birthday. So happy birthday to you, Brandon. Appreciate you, man. This is for you. That's many more on channel 4. You know how it goes. But anyway, happy birthday. Happy birthday, man. Appreciate you. All right. So this is the giveaway tonight. Ouch. Oh, the Ordok. Hey, the Ordok. Hey, if it's his birthday, play Out Long Sign again. I deserve that. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. I will give you points from that. You get a gold star on a slight burn there. I could feel that. It was a little bit. I heard the little sizzle on that one. That was good though. That was good. Well deserved. Help with gadgets. All right. Let's see here. Everybody else. All right. So are we good? Everyone caught up here. I was away. Is that a dragonfly? Yes, it is a dragonfly, but it's the Spy 27 version of the dragonfly. So it's a kind of even a step up from VG10, I would say, with the Spy 27, right? So this is definitely going to be a little bit better than a VG10 or, you know, any of the other ones that you could possibly get. So I think this is kind of nice. And typically this would be a almost $100 knife. So this is kind of a special, little extra nice giveaway because we're real close to 10K. So I think that's really cool. Let me just, for a hint, since we're about to do the giveaway, I'll do this one hint. You'll see a video dropping soon, but the 10K grand prize did come in. Let me just give you a hint, just a quick hint of what it might be. Okay, that's the 10K grand prize. I'm so stinking excited and so appreciative to that company. Y'all probably know who it is. So I'm super excited about that. Dale Lane, Rob, have you have the best taste in Spidey aftermarket scales. Just got a 15 V Para 3 suggestions. Is it a G10 or a lightweight? Yes. Yep. Don't give in, Rob. Outlong sign is used for anniversaries as well. Hempflaw, hello, y'all. Kind of lurking, but I'm starting dinner right now. Well, enjoy your dinner and appreciate you lurking and listening. Make sure you go enter the giveaway. What is golden streamed lagged? Okay. Oh, wow. Is that the Mojave or the Sonora? Well, I own both. I would say it's a knife I own in my collection. So if you've owned one, you kind of know which is which, and I'll just leave it at that. It's Machine Wise. You are correct, Caleb 1776. Yes. And thank you to Machine Wise. I'm going to do a video. To be fair, I want to do a video. I'm super excited to drop this video. I don't know if I'm dropping it tomorrow, and then the day after I'm going to drop the part 2 for the Heroic EDC giveaway. I might do that for the part 2. Oh, by the way, one of the stickers, I am going to throw a Heroic EDC sticker in with this giveaway here tonight, by the way, as well. The box is the button lock box. No, it's the circle. It's the disc. That's all I'm going to say. So there you go. All right. What was the question? We had a question back there. Somebody asked me the suggestions, Dale Lane. So the question is it a lightweight? It's a light. Okay. My personal favorite for the lightweight, Applied Weapons Technology makes some great stuff. No questions asked. Okay. Fair enough. But my absolute favorite I like to make my lightweights look a little more premium knife, is the Lynch Northwest scales right here. This is titanium. It's a lightweight. They include a second washer. It's linerless. The action coming in is beautiful. Dead nut centered. Oh, let me get that. Dead nut centered. This floating backspacer on this particular one. They have some other ones that are really nice, right? Super comfortable, super solid. I mean, I just got to tell you, for a lightweight knife, this is absolutely my favorite scales out there right now. I absolutely love these. I love these for lightweight. I'm not dissing or dogging on Applied Weapons Technology. They make great scales. They're aluminum. I love original Goat aluminum scales too. I do. But I just really like the Lynch Northwest lightweight titanium scales. And I want to get another one for another knife. I just need the funds for it. Another reason why I'm selling some knives, so I could buy those other scales I want to get. And we can look at those if you want to hang around after the giveaway. We can do a little search on different styles of scales, what I'm talking about, if you want to hang out. If you got to go, that's fine. Arsheer, I won't answer the question. You'll have to wait for the video. Probably drop tomorrow. Let's just say that. You got to get a Concept or lock. It's a banger. I know everybody keeps talking about that. Maybe Concept will send me one. Hey, Concept, if you're out there, maybe send me an Orlog. I'd love to check it out. Everyone says I should. Obviously, a lot of people really like it and maybe could help get the word out. So, hey, Concept, thanks. Alex Boggle, I just got home from work. Did I miss out on anything? Well, we've been chatting, talked about some of the knives this week. We're about to do the giveaway. Here's the giveaway. I did give a little hint about the 10K grand prize, maybe. And then we're about to see how we enter. Okay. So that's kind of where we're at. Yes. So if you haven't seen my giveaway, RNK Road to 10K, I have parts 1 through 3 already created. It's the 10th prize, the 9th prize, the 8th prize, the 7th prize, the 6th prize, and the 5th prize knives have already been revealed. I will be revealing the 4th prize and the 3rd prize in the next video that I am. Let's see, how close are we right now? Where's my phone? We were like 10 away before we started the live stream. If it happens, if we happen to get there during this live stream, then I'll probably be dropping that video tomorrow afternoon, because it'll be a second bonus giveaway on the day. Let me just see where we're at. All right, so we're 10 away. It may not drop tomorrow. Maybe sometime this week, but there'll be part 4 or 5. And let's just say there's really some amazing other great prizes. And part of them, 3 of those amazing giveaways are going to be thanks to Trish from Mopadi EDC. I've been really long time waiting, building up to this. It's going to be super exciting. And we're going to be remembering Billy Berry with that as well. So super excited about that. 3 of those upcoming knives. So, and then we'll also be revealing the members giveaway that we'll be doing at that way as well. All right. Level on up. Hello. Look, I'm not saying hello to folks. Am I? All right. Yeah, still not quite there yet. So we'll get there. We will get there at some point. All right. Ryan Johnson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Life Survival EDC member for 8 months. And I'm just going to say, yes, I will just, does anybody know your ladies? How about that? I'll just say that. How about I said, because you almost got me. You almost got me. Almost. Live Survival EDC, appreciate being a member for 8 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Life Survival EDC. Appreciate you being a member for 8 months, for being a nerdy knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Did I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Let me just double check. Did I miss anybody? No, I got Mopat. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. Oh, we got Mick Ranger member for 9 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Time for some Flintstones. Love you, Rob and fam. All right, man. Well, appreciate you being a member for 9 months. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. It's close as I can get. Hopefully you like it. Hopefully I didn't butcher it, but it's close. Oh, anybody know how stupid autocorrect? Yeah, autocorrect. I hate autocorrect. It's the bane of my existence. All right. No, it's not a member only video. So the link that I posted in there, I cleaned it up. So let me show you in case you're curious. So we're going to go back to here. Here's the live stream. So real quick, let me just kind of go through the rules. Wait 1 second. Got a quick kazoo salute for John Tagamori, 14 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Gonna have to keep blowing, Rob. So John Tagamori, thank you for being a member for 14 months. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. I saw a Flintstone comment and I started about to laugh. Sorry, Mick. I got to be serious when I try to do 14 kazoos. How's that for really fast? You like that? That was me trying to speed it up. Not speed it up for a purpose, but speed it up to be fun. So hopefully, John, you like that. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Appreciate you, man. I almost passed out doing that, by the way. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Got to catch my breath. I just ordered a Black Para 3 Assault G10. It's been in the mailbox at work since Friday. Everyone with access to the mail is on vacation, and my eye is starting to twitch. I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. So we're going to go back to the desktop. Tonight's giveaway, the Spy 27 Dragonfly, kind of like a nice version of the Dragonfly. Let's go over here. This is the live stream right here. So you're wondering, how do you enter? All right. So real quick, one of the things that I did do with the video, I did fix the giveaway video. It is the video that's linked here is the giveaway video. It did start off in the beginning of the live stream saying that it was the members exclusive giveaway. I cut that part out and we should see that here in just a second. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull this up right here. I'm going to refresh that. Hold on. Giveaway entry.
Hello, on YouTube. This is Rob's Nerd Knives. You reached the exclusive giveaway. This is where you enter. Good luck, everybody.
Hold on.
Real quick before you just leave. Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob's Nerd Knives. You reached the exclusive giveaway. This is where you enter. Good luck.
I cut it out. It doesn't say it completely, but it doesn't say, it says exclusive video. It just stops there. But it doesn't say exclusive giveaway, exclusive members giveaway. I cut that part out. So part of it's out. It's exclusive video. So it doesn't say exclusive members giveaway. I misspoke. Okay. So I fixed that just so you know. That's the regular giveaway. Oh, so what was the question about the knife giveaway video? Did I say something in the knife giveaway video that I messed up on too, Dale? What did I do? What did I say in that video? Oh no. Wait, the knife sale video? Hold on. I didn't make that a members video, did I? No, the October inventory move special video, that's open to everyone. That shouldn't be a members only. That one's not a members only, but there will be a members only giveaway video that I'll drop either in the live stream or following the live stream tonight. I have it ready. I have it uploaded, and we're doing a members giveaway next week. So that is coming. All right. Let's see here. You need to hyperventilate before you try long toots. I know that I am talking about here one of the few things anyways. So I need to hypervent, get some more oxygen in there. I got you. All right. Let's see here. Trying to catch up. Hey, Ryan Johnson, what's up? Welcome. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I don't remember if I did. 28 Cheetos, Robception. Oh, that's funny. All right. Gerthan, I love the infinite Rob part of the live stream. Yeah, I know. I keep going, right? All right. So we got Adventure Man, member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, almost a year, more kazoo, please. Absolutely. And when you hit that 1 year, email me so you get your 1 year aluminum laser printed card. And that goes for anybody else here who hasn't requested their 1 year or 2 year anniversary stuff. All right. So I want to make sure you get that. All right. Adventure Man, this kazoo salute is for you. We're going to get to that giveaway video here in just a second. But Adventure Man, thank you for being a member for 11 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. I don't know if you know, but when you do it really fast like that, you use more oxygen. I just realized. Hold on. I'm a little lightheaded. So if you go camping, you're running, you go hiking, boost oxygen is really a legitimate thing. And thanks to John Tagamori for that. Appreciate you, John. Lifesaver many times over. You have no idea. So thank you. Here we go. I'm back. I think you said this is a giveaway, but but I like it. There's only one. Don't tell. All right. Any opinion on their work? Oh, you guys asking knives. All right. So let me just catch up here. Heroic EDC. I hope you like the second Medford. We sent as much as you did the first. Hey, Heroic. We actually had that out. Speaking of that, this is Heroic EDC. Everyone really likes that jigged inlay that they did right there on that TFF4-4. So, and I love the blade shape on here. Not super fan of the fire thing that I know Medford likes to do. I would love this to be in a like a finish, but since this is not my knife, obviously I can't oil it or tune it, but the action is really sweet. This feels like a Chris Reeve, kind of like my large Sebenza. It's got that smooth feel to it. And I like the flipper, and this flipper is actually very functional. So I do dig that, but this inlay is just phenomenal. Heroic EDC. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I wish honestly, I wish Jonathan McNeese and other people would do stuff like that. Just really nice. So yes, I did that video. I was going to drop that video tomorrow, but I have to drop the grand prize giveaway video tomorrow. So I'll drop your videos the following day. That way we can build up to it a little bit more. All right. But, so yeah, I did like it a lot. Heroic EDC, by the way. So Rob is huffing, pickled flavored oxygen. That would be crazy. Howdy, Rob. Splitting Slices. What's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here at Heroic EDC, by the way. That was Heroic EDC, if you didn't know, who loaned me the knives and who also donated this. And everyone, the Zero, right? This is the Zero, the Zero little tool that you saw, the OTF, manual OTF, and then it closes automatically. A very nice USA made little utility knife. I love this thing. I think it's really cool. And I love how it closes. This is going to be a fun giveaway. Super excited. And they also put a little lanyard on there. So I know a lot of the lanyard folks. And, you know, I got to be honest with you. Something this size, a lanyard kind of makes sense because you're holding it, right? You don't want to drop it when you get to this size. I got to admit, there is some logic behind the lanyard. Even if I'm not a lanyard fan, I can't diss the lanyard on that. You know what I'm saying? Thomas Wheeler, appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. Let me, yeah, that inlay came out really gorgeous. I agree. 100%. All right. All right. We're going to go back to the giveaway. So real quick, if anybody just joined, if you're wondering, we're doing a giveaway right now. The giveaway is going to include stickers from so many wonderful channels, some different manufacturers. Matter of fact, we even got, hey, look, Heroic EDC. We've got one of your stickers in here, but we've also got this pouch, thanks to Hoffy. We've got the kazoo, obviously, a couple of the coins, thanks to Hoff Labworks. And we are doing the Spyderco Spy 27 Dragonfly. This is a budget banger giveaway, but this is kind of on the very high end of a budget banger giveaway. So we're almost a little over the budget banger giveaway budget. Well, technically we are. But it's because we're close to 10K. So we're kind of having fun as we get there, right? So, and of course you're gonna get the Kelly's Mishmash, Kelly's paracord with that as well. And that's the giveaway. So let's go. How do you enter? All right, for you guys who just joined, this is your first time. This is the live stream. If you get a chance, if you guys haven't done so, would you please consider hitting that like button? I know people say that, you know, oh, hit the like button, whatever. They all talk about it, like, you know, but it does help. It allow the channel to get to 10K way more quickly. It'll give more exposure to the channel, more exposure to the videos, more people get a chance to see it. So if you wouldn't mind hitting it, get us to that 10K big super duper crazy giveaway we're going to be doing. I would appreciate that. So that's the first thing. Over here, how do you enter? I have the link for the giveaway here pinned in the comments. You click on that, it'll take us to the giveaway video, or you can go down here to the description. Now, some of you guys know I like to go through the description. Why? Because there's links for savings down there. Matter of fact, I need to add a link for savings for Heroic EDC as well. I need to talk about that. That needs to be added here as well because they shared something as well. But first of all, this is the link to the giveaway video. This is how to become a member. Remember, 1 week from today, we're having the members exclusive giveaway that's going to follow the regular giveaway. So 1 week from today, if you want to become a member, this is how you can sign up. Okay. And then, but wait, before we do that, because I always like to highlight and thank all the anniversaries, especially the memberships, because you guys are so awesome with the memberships. Bluminati Ninja, but not just a but a but, like, you know, but wait, there's Moa. So here we go. Nerdy Knives enthusiast, Bluminati Ninja, 1.5 year member. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, for being a member for 18 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Of course, we are part of the community here. Before we became dealers, we couldn't be happier to give back, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. Say hello to my little friend, the button. Help you like the, it helps so much more than most people know. It really does. I agree. So thank you. All right. We got Mick Ranger, but wait, let me do a like and a little heart. All right. But wait, I will wait. Absolutely. Where's my kazoos? Where's my kazoo? There we go. All over. I got too many kazoos here. So Mick Ranger, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Mick Ranger. Appreciate you for the super chat. And then we got Dan Stan EDC, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives Nut. Man, I love the giveaway, prolonging stuff. And then some people absolutely hate it. I know, and I'm sorry to the ones who hate it, but I'm not going to apologize for thanking people for being members and the milestones and being generous. So I just let you know, I always thank people because that means the world to me and I appreciate them. So this kazoo salute is for you, Dan Stan EDC, for 4 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, Dan Stan, EDC. Appreciate being a member for 4 months. Then we got Ron, 12 months. You know what that means? Whoa, 12 months. This is special. He moves from the trombone kazoo salute to the white kazoo salute. So with the little Rob's Nerdy Knives sticker on there, right? So this is the Rob's Nerdy Knives, I don't know. I always thought of Gandalf, the white, when after he fought the Balrog. I know we're nerds. I'm a nerd. So I'm going to talk Lord of the Rings. If you're not into nerd stuff, sorry. But hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives, kind of what you get there, right? But this is the 1 year anniversary. Plus, every 1 year anniversary, you get the a cappella version of the recorded Scottish throat pipes. So some of you guys, if you don't know what this is, first time we got monetized, I had no way to celebrate, people being generous. I did Scottish throat pipe kazoo salutes all night long. By the end of the live stream, I could hardly talk. So I decided I would record this, but I made a promise that I would do an a cappella version on the 1 year anniversary. So right now, Ron Crow, for 1 year, this is your a cappella version. My thank you for being a member for a full year as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Take that, Rob O2. But first, before that. So that sounds really good if you've had a couple of beers, but if you hadn't have a couple of beers, it may not sound so good. So some of you guys might go, what the heck is this? I get it. I know, but we're having fun. That's what we're doing. So appreciate you, Ron. This kazoo salute is for you. Ron, thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 12 months. O2, Rob O2. I had to breathe to get my O2 on that one for sure. All right, Casey Cisco, member for 17 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. It's kazoo time. 100% right. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Casey Cisco, for being a member for 17 months. Hold on a second. Need a little oxygen. Sorry. When I do that fast, I always forget it takes more oxygen. So I got to catch my breath here. All right. So, Casey Cisco, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. There we go. Woo. Lord of the Rings is my favorite series, both books and movies. 100%. It is mine too. So, this is almost like you shall not pass. Sorry. Totally nerding out there. Sorry. The nerd meter. All right, here we go. Let's go back to the giveaway. All right. So as if you didn't know what we have over here, this is the live stream right here. The link up here for the giveaway videos here, but down here, it's here as well. This is how you become a member. These links will save you money. Original Goat, save you 15% if you use this link, RNK for code. Skiff Caged Bearings, save you on the thick washers and Skiff Caged Bearings-RNK10. Rockscale Design Scales-RNKRSD saves you 10%. BladeBinge Shop, brand new knives in the BladeBinge Shop, save you 10%, RNK10. 50 Ways EDC, the Hanks, you can use Rob's Nerdy Knives to save 10%. Divo Knives-RNK10 saves you 10%. White Mountain Knives-RNK10 saves you 10%. Pharaoh Monster affiliate link, RNK10 saves you 10%. So those are all places to save 10%. These are the affiliate links. These are the updated affiliate links with the new AWIN. Since they bought out Share Sale, these are all the new links, and also the new BladeBinge Blade HQ. They have their own affiliate now. It's separate from there. So all these have been updated. If you happen to buy some knives at some of these affiliate places, I'm sure I need to add Heroic EDC in there. So I just saw your email today, and there are coupons and affiliate links in there that helps the channel. Absolutely. If you don't use them, it's fine, right? But if you happen to go shopping, you happen to remember, it doesn't cost you anything extra, Thank you. It does help the channel. So appreciate you. All right. Before we do that, we've got another milestone. Mrs. Grizzle 216 member for 13 months. Mrs. Grizzle, did you ask for your 1-year aluminum lasered card? I don't remember if you asked for that. Did you? And did I mail it to you? Anyways, make sure you email me. All right. As nerdy as you want, that's why we love you. Well, I appreciate that. Nerdy knives enthusiast, Mrs. Grizzle, Mrs. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. Appreciate you. Where's my kazoo? Let me give you a kazoo salute. Here we go. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. Appreciate you. All right. Now let's go back over here. What do we got here? Oh, no. Sorry, my Epson printer wanted to update stuff. I don't know why it wants to update right now. Stop that. Uh-oh. Are we having connection issues? Hold on. I need to check my... Looks like I'm having some drop packets. Let me see if that's coming back.
On YouTube. This is
Whoa,
Rob
let me
with
turn that
Rob's
down.
Knives.
That's awfully loud. All right. Live. Let me go over there. Come on, open up. Why is it not open? There we go. Sorry, I'm trying. I usually have this open on the side so that I know how the connection is. This is my audio. I didn't do an audio check. I know I didn't do that in the beginning. So maybe it's that shame on me. I didn't do my audio check. So all right, let's see. No, it looks like it's still okay. So it looks like we just had a couple of drop packets there. It might have been the software update that was kind of hanging. Hopefully that's all it was. All right. So we got that. Let me go back. Hey, Iron Butter Knife, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Nate, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Alex Bogle, appreciate you being here. Missile Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, appreciate you being here. Who else did I not say hello to? Just a few folks I did get said hello to yet, but welcome all. All right, back to the giveaway. So this is the live stream. You want to go down here. These are the links. This saves you money. Saves you money. I want you to save money so you can buy more knives, buy more stuff, save more money, get other cool stuff. This helps the channel if you want to help the channel. If you don't, it's fine, right? No pressure, but if you happen to remember, thank you. Allows me to do more things and buy more knives to give away because, you know, half the knives, if not more, I buy myself for giveaways. So just so you know. So I'm always appreciative of that, just so you know. All right, hit the like button. It does help the channel. The like here, and I'm about to go to the giveaway video. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on the giveaway video. This is the link where you want to go and leave a comment. A couple of quick questions. Make sure your comment is PG. Don't let YouTube filter you out, right? If YouTube says, hey, this is not a cool comment, I won't see it. The comment picker won't see it. You won't get a chance. Also, don't do duplicate comments because the comment picker filters out duplicates. Make sure it's one comment. I'd hate for you to leave 2 comments and then you never get a chance. I'd avoid a massive amount of emojis. We have seen people win with 1 emoji. Make it a simple, clean one if you want. I would avoid the big emojis. Just my 2 cents, right? And also, you got to be present to win. And when I call your name, you have 60 seconds, right? You got to be 18 years or older. I only ship to the USA. You have to send me an email with your name, your ship to address, what your YouTube user handle name is, and what you won. And then I'll reply to you and I'll get you to verify. Super simple to verify. That's all there's to it after you leave a comment. And if you get a chance, hit this like button over here in this one as well. The like button from here and the like button from the live stream, they both help the algorithm to help the channel expose more stuff. We'll get to 10K quicker. I'll be able to do that big giveaway I've been working on for like 6 months now. I feel like I've been working on that big 10K giveaway for 6 months. I really have. And I'm excited. This is the biggest giveaway I've ever done in my channel history ever. And it's a big thanks to so many wonderful people out there contributing to it. I appreciate so many folks for that. So, all right. But before we do that, we have nope. Okay, nope. I already did Mrs. Grizzlebear. Kazoo salute. Right? Yeah, I did. Okay, I want to make sure. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got Papa Jiggly. Hello all. Papa Jiggly, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. So going back to the giveaway, if you get a chance, hit the like button. We have 152 comments. So what I'm going to do now at this point, I'm going to hit refresh. I'm going to see how many comments we have. We have 153 comments, 107 likes. Thank you guys for liking the channel, for liking the video. I'm going to go to my comment picker. Let me make sure I don't have to log in real quick. And I would go over here to get my link. It ends in PUIE. So I'm going to copy that. We'll go over here. We'll go paste here, paste it in, scroll down. So let's see what the total number of comments are. I just want to see at least if everyone, we have 152 comments for 153 entered. It means one person probably entered twice. So just maybe go back and check your comment. Okay. All right. Real quick. We have Ed Harrison with the member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. But wait, play that funky music. Ed, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. I'm going to try. It's not going to sound as good as it sounds in my head. So be patient here. Sounds like the Flintstones. It's not working. Let me just do the kazoo salute to you. Man, I know it was in my head. It wasn't coming out and I was ruining it. So sorry about that, Ed Harrison. But thank you, man. Appreciate you being a member for 9 months. Man, thank you. All right. Then we got Cicero, member for 8 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. In the Hall of Mountain King by Grieg, please. I don't even know what that is. Is that like from Lord of the Rings? That almost sounds like Lord of the Rings. Is that in the when the orcs that were inside the mountain, inside the what is it? Not the elves, but the little guys. Why the ones that had the dragon steal their wealth? I cannot believe I can't remember this. But anyways, all right, Cicero, I don't know that song. I don't know that song. So I'm gonna guess one of the most famous songs in the world. Really? In the Hall of Mountain by King. Oh, I probably know it when I hear it. I bet you when I hear it, I'm gonna know it. That's the problem. I'm not musically I don't remember music, so that's a problem. So I'll have to listen to it. I bet I know it, but it was composed in 1875. All right, so my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. In the Hall of the Mountain King by. I'll have to listen to it. I just don't know it. So appreciate you. I'm sorry. I don't want to pretend to know what it. I don't know the words of the song, but I may know the song once I hear it. So here you go. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I am sorry. I don't know that. In the Hall of the Mountain King. I know I can't really play it here, but now you got me curious. All right. I'm looking it up just because I've not heard that before. Hall of the Mountain King. Hall of the Mountain King. Okay, hold on. Oh, the Nutcracker. Okay. Oh, the Nutcracker squeak. All right, so I don't know if I could do that. Something like that. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. All right. Oh, I've heard it. I've heard it. Yes, I just didn't know that's what it was called. I just think it's the Nutcracker squeak or something like that. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. Illuminati Ninja. You know what would be appropriate for that? Hold on. I've got just the perfect thing. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? The special little one. Here we go. Y'all ready? This is just for my failure. Ready? There you go. How about that? There you go. All right, we got Split and Slices, member for 21 months. Oh, Split and Slices, you're killing me. Styles. All right, it won't be Rush. Working Man. Okay, they're back. Okay, all right. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, member for 21 months. Appreciate you. I think if I don't pass out. So here we go. My kazoo salute for you. Okay, there we go. Wrong movement. I just pulled it up from Apple Tunes or Apple Music. Sorry, iTunes, Apple Tunes, whatever the heck it's called now. All right, it's fair use. You can play it. Is it? Yeah, but if an orchestra plays it, is that fair use? Their rendition of it, right? Is it copyrighted? The question is if someone pulls the copyright. I just want to make sure that doesn't happen. All right. I don't know exactly how that works, but just for that, use the music in a short. There you go. That's probably a good idea. All right, so here we go. We're gonna go back to the giveaway video. All right, so if you haven't hit the like button, thank you for hitting the like button, please. That does help the channel. Appreciate you. All right, we're gonna go ahead and hit refresh here real quick. All right, so we have 155 comments. Appreciate that. I'm gonna grab the link here. It ends in YEY7, so we'll copy that. If you just joined, please hit. If you've just joined and you need, if you need more time, type into number 97. I wasn't sure if 98 would work yet, but type into number 97 if you need 30 seconds to enter real quick. Otherwise, we will go ahead and 97. Type into number 97 and I'll wait 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and grab this link. Now, John the Engineer, Dan Stan EDC, appreciate you guys. Rhymes with Orange. So some of you guys that may not be super nerds, does anybody know what the number 42 stands for? That's a super nerd thing. Some of you guys will probably know who that is. I'll let one of you guys answer that one. Let me see. Let me see. Get your nerd on here. So, Meaning of Life, and it's from what book? Hitchhiker's Guide to, as Skylar said, the Galaxy. So, that's right. It's the Meaning of Life. Or as Life Survival EDC says, just add a 0 and it's 420. I know what you're saying, but no. It is the answer to the universe life. There you go. So appreciate you guys. All right. I clicked on the link with that red live on it and it was pre-recorded. Oh, okay. I don't know. All right. So what we're going to do is I've got the link here. Everyone's good. All right. I'm going to go ahead and grab. Did I refresh that? Hold on. Now I don't know because we're talking. Let me go ahead and repaste that. We'll paste that in. We'll go down here. We'll get the total number of comments. We have 152 comments with 155 comments. Did somebody leave duplicate entries. If you left duplicate comments, your comment might get filtered out. Please go back and check to make sure you didn't leave duplicate comments so yet you're not part of the giveaway. I'd hate for you to miss out, all right, if you left duplicate comments, because what it's telling me is at least 3 of those comments, probably 4 of those comments are duplicates, all right? DB Cooper. Our sheer, man, you took that one pretty deep. You took that one pretty deep. That's impressive. All right, so if you guys, duplicates does not remove the user from the giveaway. Well, I will tell you what it says up here, just so you know. Filter duplicate users. So when I read that in greater detail, it seemed to appear, is it just one of the 2 duplicates or both? I don't know. I just want you to have best chance to win. I'd hate for one of them to get filtered out, right? You know, that's all. Just want you to make sure you have the best chance. If you want to leave 2, that's up to you. That's fine. All I know is I only see 152 comments, even though there's 155 left. Tells me 3 of them are not being considered. So hopefully one of your comments is. All right. So good luck to everybody. If anybody needs more time, type in a number 97. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and do a countdown here. All right. We'll do a countdown. Any questions? All right, we're good. Next week, we'll be back with another giveaway. Members giveaway next week. I'll drop the members giveaway entry video. You have to be a member to enter the video. You have to be a member when we draw, and you have to be a member when you verify. But I will drop the members giveaway video following this live stream, and that will be next week. So 2 giveaways next week. The regular budget banger giveaway and the members giveaway will be next week. Okay. Just keep that in mind. And that's it. So, all right, I'm going to go back over here. I have 155 comments. I'm just going to hit one time, just see if one person entered, because we talked a lot. One person entered. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a new link. This ends in QY6. So let's go over here. We'll hit refresh. QY6. I'll go ahead and paste that in. Whoa, that went way too far. There we go. Get the total number of comments. So we have 152, 153, 154. All right, so we'll go ahead and count to 10. Got my coffee brewing for a late night knife chat with Rob's. All right, I appreciate you, Mick, for sure. All right, so here we go. I'm going to count to 10. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. We will hang out, talk knives. That's what we always do. We'll hang out, talk about different things. Please feel free to hang around. If you got to go, thank you for being here. All right. But wait, Ralph Robinson, before we do that, we got one membership milestone. Slow Ride, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Appreciate you for being a member for 9 months. Oh, I don't know Slow Ride, though. I know what you're talking about. In my head, in my mind, I can hear it, but I don't think I can play it. So, but Ralph, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. This is an adaptation of Slow Ride, not like the literal. So there we go. Okay. Hopefully you had a couple of beers and it sounds close. No, it's not even coming out. Not even coming out. So yeah, it wasn't even coming out. When I first did it, I was like, oh no. I'm going to get lost. I can't even play that. It was rough. So we will just let that go. Right. All right. Oh, we got a new member, Alex Boggle. Welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Please make sure you go enter the members giveaway and welcome back. Let me give you a quick kazoo salute. Appreciate you, Alex. This is for you. Thank you for becoming a Nerdy Knives member, enthusiast. Again, coming back, man. Appreciate you. All right. So, yeah, we need, Arshir, that's a great idea. So I have a Discord channel. If you want to come to it, it's open right now. As long as everyone's gentleman, everyone's respectful. I'm not making it private. I'm not making it members only. If everyone's respectful over there, I have no problem. That's the only thing I ask. People, be respectful over there. Don't be a jerk or anything like that, right? But it's an open Discord. But I think I need to make a channel for possible kazoo songs for me to work on. You could post a song, maybe post a YouTube link to a song or something so I could listen to it. That would be helpful. Now, make sure it's something I can play. I mean, if you're going to do Flight of the Bumblebee, I mean, come on. All right. You know what I mean? Something. So I think that's a great idea, by the way. I like that idea a lot. So yeah, that's a good idea. All right. Getting back over here. We'll do the giveaway. So we had one more milestone membership, and I always will do this. I'll do super fast refresh. We have 156 comments. Let's see, did we get an extra comment? 158. 2 more people got a chance to enter, and got 110 likes. By the way, thank you for liking the videos. I appreciate that. All right, so it ends in -VQ. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go over here. We'll hit refresh over here. We'll come paste the link in here. We'll scroll down. We'll get our total count. Let's see, do we have 156? 155 unique comments. So there we go. All right, Flight of the Bumblebee. I try that one. I don't know if it's very good, but I try it. All right, so we're gonna pick the giveaway winner. I'm gonna count to 10. Thank you again for being here. Members giveaway next week along with the budget banger. Right, we're moving toward the 10K. If I hit the 9,800 subscribers, we'll drop part 4 of 5 RNK Road to 10K. I'll be dropping the video probably tomorrow for the big 10K grand prize giveaway knife. And then following, I'll be dropping the Heroic EDC part 2 unboxing of the Medford TFF-4. So there we go. That's what we're gonna be doing. But hang out if you want to talk knives. You can talk scales too. Somebody was talking about the pair 3 scales. We can look at those up. So, all right. Good luck to everyone. Thank you guys. All right, here we go. I'll do a little drum roll here for you guys. All right. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck, everyone. The winner tonight is Rooster 671. Thank you. Is Rooster here? I think I saw him here earlier, so I think he's here. So Rooster, I just got to know, I'm going to start the timer. I'm pretty sure you're here, but I'm still going to start the timer to follow the rules, right? 1 minute. We'll kick off the timer. I just need Rooster to say, I am here. As soon as you do, the Flintstones loop. Yeah, definitely. I need to know the Flintstones loop. That would be a good one. So Rooster, are you here? Just got to be here. Hopefully. Yep. There you are. So let me go to your channel and just confirm you're 671, which you are. Congratulations. You are the winner tonight. So congratulations. I've got 2 questions for you. I'm going to go ahead and stop that. Let me get my card real quick. I need to get my email thing. Hold on 1 second. Stacy Bolster Blade made this for me. And I've got a couple from folks, but I'm going to put this down here. I'm going to leave the name up for just a second. So congratulations, Rooster. Now we're going to go back to the desktop. All right. So if you're a brand new channel member and you just signed up, email me, name and address, so I can mail you a channel sticker. If you hit your 1-year anniversary, either tonight or previously, and you haven't emailed me yet, email me your name and address. Tell me I hit the 1-year anniversary. Here's my address to mail the 1-year anniversary laser card. If you hit your 2-year anniversary, email me as well. So email me. Channel winner, Rooster 671. You want to email me here with your handle, your YouTube name and your handle, your name that I'm shipping to, the address I'm shipping to, USA, and then what you won. The Dragonfly Spy 27 knife with the little, I don't know, zipper pouch if you want, right? So that's the first thing you're going to do. Second thing I need to know, 1, what color kazoo do you want? I have 7 colors. I don't have blue, but I have 7 colors. Do you want the pink? Do you want different colors? Sometimes, you know, if you're going to give it to a child or grandchild, do you want me to sign it or not? If you're giving it to a child, they're going to play with it. Probably don't want me to sign it. Don't want a Sharpie on there. But if you want me to sign it, I'll just say thank you. A lot of people like me to say thank you, and I'm more than happy to do so. Totally understand if you want to give it away. So let me know if you want a different color. All right. So that's the thing I'd need to know. What color kazoo, and do you want me to sign it? I can sign it. And what did you say for the color? Will you get green? Green. Let me go check. I think I have a green. Give me 1 second. I'm right over here. Woo. Okay. So that's official. This is the last green kazoo. I no longer have green or blue. I'm going to probably have to order more kazoos at some point. But this is the last green kazoo. All right. So you've got the last green one. And I'll sign it. All right. So congrats on that. All right. So any of you guys who are members, make sure you email me if you're a brand new member. You never asked for a channel sticker before, right? So if you were a member before like 1 month and then you never asked, but you became a member again, you're still a new member and you haven't asked for channel stickers. So as long as you're actively a member, that's a big deal. Secondly, if you had 1 year anniversary, even if you're on 13 month, 14 month, you never asked, email me too. If you had the 2 year anniversary, email me. Okay. So I'd like to mail for 2 year anniversary. You get the magnet, the holographic magnet, right? Small thing I like to do to say thank you. All right. So let me put this stuff away. But as we put this away, we have a couple of anniversaries here. So let me do that. Oh, what was there a comment? I'm going to put the Flintstones in the loop. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks, guys. Appreciate if you guys are heading out. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. If you want to hang out, just chat, talk knives. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to get nerdy and talk knives, and just because we're a lot of people, you know, kind of. This is our own weekly, like the pit. If you've ever been to Blade Show Atlanta and you know about the pit, this is kind of like our weekly pit kind of hangout, right? Sort of like our little hangout for knives. So that's what we're going to do here. All right, I'm going to just put this all in here. You just get all the stuff in here. I'll repack it later, but right now I just want to clear off the table. And you definitely, if you needed stickers for your knife case or a toolbox, winning one of these, you'll usually be all set for that. You should be able to cover it pretty well, I think. All right, I'm going to put that over there. I just dropped, but it's okay. It dropped standing up. Okay. All right. We're back. So we have Old Man on the Ridge, member for 8 months. Thank you, Old Man on the Ridge. Let's hear when the Saints come marching. I actually know that one. So appreciate you being a member for 8 months. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. So there you go. I'm not, okay. So you all know I'm not a musician. Everyone is pretty aware of that. So some of you guys, if you didn't know that, surprise. I'm a guy who just loves to play the kazoo for fun, to celebrate. But if you think it's not great, go check my live stream out about 2 years ago and have a cat near you. If you have a cat near you and played the live stream 2 years ago, you'll see how bad it was compared to is today. It's gotten better. It's all relative. It's all relative. All right. So thank you for being a member for the last 8 months. Appreciate you, Old Man on the Ridge. Thank you. I got to go to bed. See you all around. Toggin, have a great evening. Appreciate you. Why do I lose almost every time? You know, I don't know if you know, Alex, I've been on like MC Metal Complex's live stream, and I've been in his Patreon for 5 years. I have yet to win anything. And that's 5 years. I was there when he had like under 20,000, like 18,000, 16,000 members. I was there when he was small time, right? And before he became big time. And I've yet to ever win, ever win. But it is what it is, right? That's my lot in life. I don't like it, but it is what it is. So I don't seem to win a lot either. I have won a water bottle from Cole, and I've won a old broken knife from OCD for EDC. So I won 2 things, to be fair. So, you know, I have won some things, just not anything fancy. This, if I won a giveaway like I gave away tonight, that would be the biggest win I had ever won in my life. So, you know, I'd take it. Oh, wait, I did win one thing, but it was cool at the time I won it. I won something from Wii, but the knife had just been discontinued. So at the time when I bought it, the knife was really nice. But when I won it, they had just discontinued the knife to be a budget knife. So it's like I won something that I thought was really cool. Then I realized the knife was way cheaper than what it was. So I was like, okay, so I won extra old inventory basically. So there you go. All right. And if you notice, there's a little similarity in the bug out there. We'll just put that there. Just, you know, that's why you might have had a little lawsuit from Benchmade against those guys that might have been occurring. I don't know. So at least there's rumors of it. All right. We're going to put the rest of these guys out over here. Like I said, these are knives that are loaned to me. I'm not going to do cut test. I'm not doing anything with these guys. We're just looking at them, experiencing them. That's it. And then I'm putting them back in the box and ship them back. That's what we're doing there. All right. For you guys that are hanging out, I will drop that video for the members giveaway next week. And since there are some of you guys here, what do we got, 74? All right. Since you guys are still here, since you guys decided to hang out, what I'm going to do real quick, hold on. I'm going to give 5 memberships away. So you 5 people will now be eligible for the members giveaway. Thanks to me. So real quick, let's see who the 5 people who won the memberships. You'll be eligible for the giveaway for this next week. Let me just put this out as we're still going here. All right, let's see who are the 5 new members. So we have, where's my kazoo? All right, so Alex Gerber received a gifted membership from Rob's Nerdy Knives. Alex Gerber, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. ZC received a gifted membership from Rob's Nerdy Knives. ZC, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Corey C, 1987, received a gifted membership from Rob's Nerdy Knives. Corey C, 1987, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Marco received a gifted membership from Rob's Nerdy Knives. Marco, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Chris Slusher received a gifted membership from Rob's Nerdy Knives. Chris Slusher, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Let me give a kazoo salute to you. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Thank you guys. Appreciate you becoming members. And you are eligible for the members giveaway. Make sure you go enter. Okay. So welcome. All right. Vanix should be over 60, preferably 62. I agree. Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Vanix to, I mean, some people will say 60, but I think 61, 62 is really kind of more reasonable if you ask me personally, but that's just my personal opinion. All right. Where did I put the other knives? Did I put them away? All right. So real quick, since you guys hung out, I'm just going to show you real quick again. That's the big 10K grand prize. Okay. So I will show you. Typically, here's the 2 knives that they have, right? There's the Sonora and there's the Mojave. These are the 2 knives that Machine Wise has, right? These are great knives. So just so you can get an idea, do you think that fits? That's enough of a hint. Do you think that fits? So there you go. That's what the giveaway, the grand prize giveaway is going to be. Let's just say, I think it's similar to this, but it's a little nicer. I think you're going to be very happy with it. It's a cool knife, really cool knife. So that's going to be the big grand prize giveaway. What's also going to be in the giveaway, thanks to awesome people like Mopatty EDC, Neb Sig, Addicted to Blades 2, who else? Okasa Knives. Let's see here. Who else? I'm trying to think of all the people who donated different things. There's another one. Fixed Blade, the LTL from, they did the Avant. Why can I not remember this? Oh, somebody help me out. Who did the Avant? Who did the LTL? Who did the I can't remember. Why is my brain suddenly all blah? Hey, SC Knife, yeah, Luft Concepts. So there'll be a Luft Concepts LTL. So Luft Concepts will be there's a bunch of people I want to thank. Some of them I bought, some of my knives, but there's some really definite, some wonderful, generous people in there. So thank you to all those. It's going to be awesome. This will be the biggest giveaway I have ever done. When it's all said and done, I think I estimated at this point the giveaway total cost of the giveaway was over $4,000 total for everything. So for me as a small channel, that's a big deal. You know, someone like, MC, he might have one giant knife that some custom knife builder may give him. That's $4,000. I don't know, but I am it took me 6 months to get to this ability to have this type of giveaway. So I'm just excited about it. I hope I can, will I ever be able to do this again? I don't know. I hope so. I'm going to try every time, but I can this time and I will. So, and I'm grateful to everyone who's been part of it. So that's what's going to be pretty cool. SE Knife Monkey, what's going on? If I missed anything to say, well, welcome. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Ocaso is local to my area. Oh yeah. He's a really nice guy. I really like him. He's coming out. Oh, I should see. He's supposed to be coming out with a collab. Well, the solstice that was created was actually designed by Andrew Demko. I don't know if you knew that. And he's coming out with a new knife that he collabed with Andrew Demko, and they're making in the USA. Let me find it. Let me get there. Okasa. Hold on. Okasa Knives. There we are. All right. So is he showing the Andrew Demko one yet? No. This is one of his right here. I thought this was kind of cool. It's a slip joint. This is the Solstice. Now these are the one we're going to be doing is a 12 carbon fiber one, and that's really nice. It's going to be one of these right here. It's actually my favorite one. It's this one right here. I really like this one. What else are we going to be doing? It's a bunch of different things. So Brandon Goad, why aren't anybody local to you in Portland, Oregon? Isn't that where technically all like over 90 or 80% of the USA made knives are made in Portland, Oregon? Isn't that what I heard? Between Kershaw and Benchmade, if I'm not mistaken. Thought that's what I heard. Mick Ranger, did you see the NUM Knife Works N1 Cornerstone pinch lock? I did. And if I had the funds, I would have absolutely gotten it because let's go. I saw it on Blade HQ. That's where they were doing a pre-order on it. It was popping up on my link where, oh man, I had an email on it. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. It is the, I don't know if it's this. Let me see if it's this. Yep, it's this one. Yeah. So you could have ordered it here. They had the DLC. This is supposed to be the DLC. The one I would have gotten would have been one of these. It is basically, it's like 2 liner locks on each side. It's an interesting concept. I think it's kind of cool. Oh, can you ask him, please? Oh, that would be awesome. I would love, even if it's a loaner, if he just allow me to do a loaner, or if maybe you could make it a giveaway if he wants to make it a big deal. I mean, because I could make an exclusive Monday night big promotion giveaway. But I would just love to get to check it out. Everybody's gotten some really positive reviews, and it's not one of, I don't know if you could tell. Sometimes people give it a positive review, and they talk about things without talking about things. And I could kind of tell, I'm like, And then when people talk about things like Metal Complex, he took his apart and then he put it back together and he loved it. That usually means they're really into it. You don't take a knife that you're kind of iffy about apart and want to look at. And other people I've seen the same excitement. So this knife is gonna be here a while. I think it's either gonna be a cool new lock for him, or he'll definitely inspire other things. Let's put it that way. Who's Metal Complex? I don't know. Richard, Dick, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's a really great. I like him. He's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I know that. I know some of you guys look at me and you're like, I'm just here for the giveaway. I get it. That's okay. Man, Mick Ranger, I would appreciate that. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I would very, very much. I'll give you my email, email address. You know, if he wants to email me, if he needs my address, I would, even if it's a loaner, I would be very appreciative if I could get to check that out. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's cool. I can just tell you that everyone who's looked at it so far seems to be very, very positive. I saw it and I was immediately drawn to it, and I was just like, God dang it, I wish I had money for it, because it just looks so cool. He reviews curtains and tablecloths on YouTube. Yeah, there we go. Kind of agree, but I also understand they have to recoup R&D costs for a new locking system. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. So hopefully now, so you guys know the kind of knives I dig and I like, and a lot of you guys kind of like them. You're probably part of the community because you like them too. And we kind of, even if we don't necessarily agree, we kind of appreciate the quality of the knife. Similarly, at least we'd like to appreciate the quality of the knife, right? Some of you guys have much fancier knives than me, and I would love to have some knives, but for you, some of my knives are great user knives for you, but we can appreciate that. But that being said, when I get a new, like, nicer user knife and stuff, that does well on my channel because people are always looking for a good, solid, well-designed, well-executed, functioning with great action type of knife. And if we have that, a lot of you guys want to get one of those, like the Quiet Carry. A lot of you guys like Quiet Carry. It's not me trying to push Quiet Carry. We all like Quiet Carry because Quiet Carry is pretty freaking awesome. And when they send me a new one before it even gets dropped and me to get a chance to look at it, I will tell you exactly how I feel about it. I'll focus in on all the things that you probably might be interested in. And it helps you to make a decision whether you might want to buy one or not sometimes. And usually people who like that type of knife, I help you. I don't want to say it like I help you spend more money, but I probably help you spend more money. And like other you guys help me spend more money, especially in the Discord when you post all those grails and drops. You know who you are. Some of you guys are very bad about that because you know, and then you email me about some of those things, you know. Not get myself in trouble. But so I feel like this kind of knife would do that. I think it would be cool for us. I think we'd all love it. I could give you my thoughts on it, and I think it would help him. So I don't know. I'm just trying to make I get that I may not be the budget banger kind of super knife reviewer. Because there's some people out there, they review a lot of budget knives. They're really knowledgeable and have a lot of experience. I get that. That's probably not me, and I'm okay with that. You know, we each have our own little area that we like, and I think it's okay. It's 2 a.m. and live still on. I'm sitting here and waiting while Rob talks on. Can we keep him here until morning? Now put this to the golden earring song Twilight Zone. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah. I'm just here for the kazoo. Well, I appreciate you guys being here for the kazoo. I'm just here for the knives. You guys help me make bad decisions sometimes. So, and that's okay. Some of these are really cool. I will tell you, you know, I know some of you guys have been interested in it. Here's another one. We talked about this. I've been carrying this for a few weeks now. You're kind of wondering, okay, was this sort of a fad knife? No. I got to tell you, I really, this, as fancy as his designs are and expensive as they are, the base design itself is ridiculously functional and really comfortable and awesome to use. I like this knife a lot. So, he's going to be dropping more of these and be doing more of these runs. If you want to get in on it, I really recommend this. I'm so happy Dalibert Bergam decided to do a production run of his Asgard. This is one of those knives that I feel like is up there with the Numb Knife Works, you know, that quality, because that just looks really solid. And is it Bestech or Riot who did it? Who made the, or is it somebody else? It doesn't say. Okay. All right. This is really cool. Oh, let me do it like that. I really dig this. I saw this at Blade Show Texas and Atlanta, and Smoky Mountain Knife Works had some of the first ones. I was super excited about this. So excited to get a chance to get one of these. I can't wait to give this away. I think whoever wins this, you're going to love this thing. It's really, it's very fidgety too. All right. Is Mo Patty still here? Did Trish already leave? I don't know if she's still here. She might've gone to bed. If she's still here, I didn't want to give it away completely, but I will be getting a set of scales that'll be unlike any of these other ones. There'll be some anodization, but it'll be a kind of reverse of the anodization and the texture. It's going to be unlike any of the knives I've had of Rockscale Design scales I've had yet in my collection. So I think you're going to like it. I'm really looking forward to it. We're trying something new. I spoke to Matt about it. And so I think it's going to be really cool. Just to show you some of the ideas. What I really, and I know I talk about this a lot, but if you've not been a fan of the Shark Lock because it's just not comfortable, it's kind of hard to get to, finger doesn't feel comfortable, I'm telling you, get the Rockscale Design scales. The cutout he does here for this makes this so comfortable, so much better design with a little extra cutout. That's going to be on, it's going to be on the 80/20 Slim. All right. All right. Oh, I didn't refresh a whole bunch of comments. Look at that. Wait, you guys are posting drops in the Discord. I need the Discord link. Okay. Anybody have the Discord link? I'll get it. Hold on. Let me get that for you. If no one is here, I will grab it. Oh, that's telling me it's time for bed. I need to go to bed. That's my normal night reminder, except for Mondays. I need to turn it off for Mondays. Let me get the Discord here. Okay. Where is my link? Hold on. It's always weird when I'm here. How do you get it over here? Okay, I'm not used to doing it. Invite. Okay, there it is. I got it. I got the link. Okay. So RNK link to Discord. Now, the only thing I ask is just be respectful when you're over there. Okay. Just be respectful. That's the only thing I ask, folks. Everybody over there can have their opinions. You can agree strongly, but you have to be respectful. You have to understand that others may not like what you like and you may not like what they like, and that's okay. We can still appreciate knives because people love what they buy and they buy what they love, right? So we're good with that. So feel free. That is open to anybody who wants to be part of it. I like the idea, by the way, and I think I should do it. Here, I'll just share this real quick. I think we should create a channel. Now, I don't know how to do it on this one. This is a little different. I want to create a channel for story time live. Okay, so how about Monday Night Live General? Well, we could put it in the Monday Night Live General where you could put, somebody's already posted here, Freebird. I tried Freebird. That's really hard. Unless there's a part of a riff that you guys can recommend that's easier to play on a kazoo. I was listening to it and I was like, I don't know how I would do that. But this is where we could probably put it in the Monday Night Live General. What do you say? I think that would be a good spot. Was that you, Arshir? Yeah. So did you take out the riff that's easy for me to learn? Because when I looked at it, and I guess I was listening to Freebird somewhere else in Apple Music, and I guess it was the whole song. But is there a riff in there that's easier to play? And I'd be willing to try that if I can learn it. But it's just, I'm not a musician, right? So it's not like I can listen to it one time and then play it forever. But in here, we have top Grail knives. If people want to share their Grail knife stories, right? Like this beautiful one. They got the flat grind version of that. That's really cool. We have drops. Where is it? Knife news and drops. People dropping different knives. So these are different versions that are out. So, and then people discuss things like that. I have a specific channel just for clones. But it's civil discussion only. You can be strongly opposed to it. I am. Or you can be strongly in favor of it, which I respect. But you have to make a case for it. But you also have to be willing to listen to people who disagree with you. And then, be respectful about it. So that's the kind of chat we have in there. As long as people are respectful, I'm cool, right? But that's what that's all about. Then we have knife sales. Oh, and you're wondering about the knife sale. I did post my knife sale over here, and you'll see these links here. These are the different prices. So I should see I think one of those I need to take off real quick. Hold on. Let me just double check. I think I need to potentially take one of those off. Yes, I do. Okay, let me do that real quick. One of those sold. Give me a second. I'm going to go over here. Videos. I'm going to go over here and we're going to, well, I tell you what, I will do this off to the side so you guys, because I got to go behind the scenes. So let me make sure I don't disclose something private here. But I wish 15V would have stuck around long enough to make it to the Sage 6. That would have been cool. I think that would be cool. I'd like to see this. You know what I would really like to see? And I got the hint that it might be coming, but if you know Spyderco, might be coming could be 1 to 5 years. But I would not be surprised to see a compression button lock on a Para 3 and a PM2 and maybe a Shaman. So just keep that in mind. Don't know how it would work on the Shaman though with that nub. I think that would be more challenging. So I'm kind of curious how they would do it, but I think the other two would be much easier. I'm Discord illiterate too. You have no idea. When I started it, I had no idea what I was doing. I had 3 people who were admins who helped me out set it up and had to help me through it. I kind of got a better idea on it. I mean, I'd have an easier time setting up servers and putting in a SQL database and running a cron job and things like that than doing the Discord. This was a little, I don't know. It's like, it felt like new math, when you used to old math, and it felt like new math. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. There will be more. Like they did the Sage 5. I hear the Yojimbo is coming. I know there's a few others. I got a moth in here. Anyways, occasionally I'm in Fortnite servers. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. But I'd like to see Rex 121 and some stuff, or Rex 76, right? All right. Let me drop this one, the one knife that's no longer for sale. Let me just quickly take it off the list. Give me just a second. I'm gonna just do that real quick here. Where are you? There we are. And we're gonna remove that. It is sold. There we go. I'll put that at the bottom. Give me just one second. I want to post this so it makes sense. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go post on the video. He was set to speak to you regarding getting you a Cornerstone pinch lock. His name is Nick. Oh, that's awesome, Mick. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'd be super excited to check that out. Yeah, there's a few knives. Sometimes I'm in pass arounds. The problem is there's a lot of, there's some folks in the pass arounds who aren't used to what a pass around is, and they kind of hang on to the knives so long that I don't always get to check them out while they're still relevant. And so I always appreciate if I can check something out when it's still relevant. That really makes it, I think you guys appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, all right, Roger Baker, appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you have a great evening. And remember, next week is the members giveaway. I'll be dropping the video after the live stream. Make sure you sign up for it as a member. You don't have to be here next week, but it'd be cool if you are, but you don't have to be, right? So no, the Sakura, well, I have a lot of emails asking about them. So I need to look at the order in which people asked. Okay, so that's that one. I have two people asking for the Sakura. Let me check. Sometimes people ask and they don't follow up. Okay. So don't think it's gone. Right. I mean, I have lots of people are interested in it. They just, some of them don't have the funds just yet. So that's fine. Oh, Spyderco. That's nice. Machine Wise is pretty exciting. Yeah. Martine, talk to Martine. Martine's a really nice guy. I really like them a lot. He just did his first drop of the Rota, the pin, his new Rota pin. So, I'm super excited about that. That's going to be really nice. Really looking forward to his pin. Really some cool engineering of that pin. So I don't know if you know, Martine at Machine Wise, he's a mechanical engineer. He's a very brilliant mechanical engineer, by the way. So we talked about things and just really, I love talking to him. It kind of scratched my nerd brain a lot. So and it makes me appreciate Machine Wise more because of that. Hey, Malcolm Holt, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for being here though. Have a great evening and hopefully get some good rest. Hey, on the edge, you're back. All right. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being back. We're still here. They really do. I'll give you a hint. I'm going to actually get to review one. So I will let you know. I'll be probably reviewing one this week or next week. So I have a connection or two. So I'm super excited about that as well. There's a couple other things I'll be checking out. So you know what my collection is and what I enjoy. I always like a really good knife. I like a good knife. And I also like to give good knives. So that's my perspective on knives, both from the budget minded all the way up to the premium minded. Right. So that's why I like all the different knives out there. I need to follow up on this right here about the two knives. So I will let you know. Okay. Oh, who was it that was asking about the lightweight pair of 3 scales? Are you still here? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Who was that? Heroic EDC. I don't know if you saw my message to you on Instagram. Maybe you already answered me. I didn't want to assume anything, so I didn't want to say anything. Let me go look real quick. You did answer me. Okay. All right. You answered me. Yeah. So what that tells me, thank you. So guys, I need to update. There's going to be a coupon code for Heroic EDC. Let me get that, and I need to add it to our live stream and to the videos. So you can use code at Heroic EDC. Let me go there. We can use code RNK10 for 10% off. So let me do that real quick. Let's go there. Let's go to Heroic EDC. Oops. Oh, there we are. So you have flash sales going on right now. Ooh, till right now, till midnight. I like that. There's the 0, the grenade pattern, the one you saw. There's the infraction, distressed. Wait a second. You know, I got to tell you, Heroic EDC, you have some Medfords I've not seen before. And okay, so a lot of times you see Medfords, and there's a lot of stuff you see that pretty regularly, and that's all you see, and it's like, okay, your stuff is like unique, and I like that. I like that. It's not just like a splatter of the exact same thing. I think that's really cool. So that's just my observation right now. The switch pin, by the way, this thing is amazing. But wait, is that the new? Who makes this? Is this tactile turn? Wait a second. Is this tactile turn? Hold on. Did they have a new clip? I didn't know that. Sorry. Squirrel, you know me. Squirrel. Yes. That's a new clip. Okay, so here's mine. Here's my version, by the way. Just so you know. I have the old version. And I love this pin. This is great. But this is the new one. Oh, I like this. By the way, this is my favorite pin, this little turn here. As of right now, it's my favorite pin. Not going to tell you if I handle the Rota, it might change, but this is, for the price, this is a great pin. It definitely would win for the price. In that range, you get a lot. Sorry, squirrel, you know how it is. That's a nice one. All right, so let's go back. Where were we at? Oh, here we are. Oh, the Red Hawk. That's another one. I want to check that out. Yeah, okay, so that's another one. Okay. The Rockwall Flipper, another great knife, by the way. So let's see here. Let's do shop now. Probably gets us over to everything. And then we could do folding knives. And we have the Chupacabra, which, by the way, I've heard the latest version of the Chupacabra is way better than the first drop of the Chupacabra. So it kind of follows along the same thing that happened to the Maverick when it first dropped. It had some issues, and they've since then really resolved that well. So I want to go to I want to go to Blade Show and handle one, see if that's true. I do need to get another Maverick one of these days, especially a titanium one. After we got the chance to review that, the Rockwall Flipper version 2, phenomenal. And if you use the RNK10, 10%, that's pretty good, man. That's $32.90 off. This makes us under $200, under $300, excuse me. The Gentleman Jack. This is my favorite slip joint. I have this. This was my favorite, not favorite slip joint, but it was my favorite Medford until the Antic. The Antic has kind of changed my opinion. And there's that TFF-4. I love this inlay. It's just ridiculously great. And did you have the Antic here? Is it, or did you already pull it? Yeah, this one right here. I really, really, and I can't believe how much I like the scale, this anodization here. So, anyways, a great knife. So, if you haven't had a chance, let's go back to the homepage here. We'll just do the shopping here. I'll just post this in here, guys. If you get a chance, go check them out. Oh man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. Yeah, I would definitely like to. Where's the one we were just talking about? Where'd it go? 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 Is that the Slim Midi? What's the deal? So some of you guys who are Medford fans, what's the deal with the Slim Midi? Everybody talks about it. I don't know what that means. Here it is, the Slim Midi. What's the uniqueness of the Slim Midi? What makes it so special? Can some of you guys help me out? Josh, hey Rob, have you ever heard of the Zermeno knives? Normally he does bigger knives, but he put out the TYR 80% that's more EDC friendly. He made it in the USA. The stuff looks like Spyderco and Medford. Oh, interesting. I suppose I could sell you my nut for that. I want a Slim Midi. It's slim. Okay. Oh, you're Trogan. Oh yeah, that the one from the Brian Brown. Yeah. Is it thinner blade stocks? Is it like equivalent to the Antic? Is it that thin? Is it like 120 thousandths of an inch? Do you have the measurement on here? Yeah, 125,000. That's actually pretty thin. I agree. That's pretty thin for a Medford. I do like that. Hmm. It's a big boy though. But it's, I think overall, isn't it like 9 inches or 9.5 inches still though? That's why I like the Antic. The Antic felt like a really nice size. And I do the Gentleman Jack. I highly recommend. Those are absolutely great. My Spyderco Pair 3 in 15V comes Thursday. I am psyched, but I want to carry it completely stock for a while. But I do want to mod it. What should I do first? So Gone Fission, my first recommendation, get a clip, right? I would recommend a clip. Whether you want, the question is it an FRN or G10? If it's a G10, you know, there's certain clips you can get. If it's FRN, you're probably going to want a Spyderco wire type of clip. So Lynch Northwest, Rips Garage Technology. After that, there's lots of scales. Like if it's G10, there's several different scale makers. But if it's FRN, you're kind of limited to Applied Weapons Technology and Lynch Northwest right now. I think those are really what I see as the two main ones for now. On Sharp by Design Apex. What? Is this new or used? That is crazy. You know how I did the aluminum scales before? I didn't know really what I was doing, but I do now. I could make those scales look so much better. And I can fix the clip and I can fix the scales. That's really easy to do. Oh, what happened to your Eye Mamba, Corey EDC? Somebody stole your Eye Mamba? My Spartaco 15 comes in. Let's see here. Yes, it is. They're fidgety and disappear in the pocket, and the slim MIDI is actually 7. Only 7.9? Okay. I had always thought it was like 9.5 inches. That's why I didn't even want to think about it. Okay. Been carrying my Lisha Knives Northern Scalpel. So cool and small. Okay, that's interesting. I'll have to look at that. Geno Fishing Rockscale Design Titanium Scales or AWT Scales. Yeah. Geno Fishing. Is that a scale? Hold on. I'm like, squirrel. What am I doing? Here we go. Is it Geno Fishing Scales? Is that what it's called? Not that. Is it called Geno Fishing? Is that what you're talking about? Are these custom scales? Oh, gone fishing. Oh. I'm thinking like, you got a new scale maker, a new custom scale maker? The Murata is that size. Okay, that's the one I'm thinking about. Because when I was at Blade Show, some of them were just gigantic. Yeah, I knew gone fishing, but when you said Geno Fishing, I thought that was a scale because you mentioned it with the American weapons applied weapons technology and the Rockscale design scales. So sorry. Yeah, I know this really threw me. I just know what I could do with that thing. I always liked it. The one I had was it was a little expensive and I did a lot of work on it. And I just don't carry Damasteel. I like Damasteel, but I don't carry it. I don't feel comfortable carrying it. I don't know why. I feel like it's too fancy. It's ridiculous, I know, but all right. All right. So real quick, we were going to talk real quick. We wanted to look at this. Let me real quick take you to this. This is one. I wanted to point this out. The new scales, I think, are worth checking out. These are the lightweight ones. These lightweight scales are phenomenal. If you have a lightweight pair 3, and I will tell you, the one I want to get is, no, I don't think they're still available. Oh, it's still in stock. I want to get this. I want a Silver Surfer pair 3. I know I already got one with my RG Custom Metalworks custom scales. I love those scales. Those are fantastic. But this could be like a user abuser kind of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. So gone fishing. These are the ones I really, really think. Alex Rosa, is the Dixon best of 2025? Love mine. Ooh. So USA made knives 2025. The Dixon is up there. Let me think about what else USA made was dropped. See, the problem I have for me personally, this is where it gets difficult. The Dixon 600, right? The Machine Wise is now about a 900, probably soon going to be $1,000 knife, right? With all the stuff they keep doing to it. So are they in the same class? The Machine Wise seems almost mid-tech, more. I mean, technically the Dixon is mid-tech, but it's production mid-tech, where the Machine Wise is sort of the same, but it has a lot more touch points. Are they the same? Man, they're really close. Dixon and Machine Wise are really close. They both got released this year. They're both really big contenders for me. Like the Slim, but the 80/20 Slim's been out, so that's not technically new. I do think the Demcos are cool. I mean, I think like the Shark Cub for like Taiwanese, I think it's phenomenal. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a contender for me. The Frag Dixon, I heard a lot of good things about the Frag Dixon, by the way. The frag pattern is phenomenally textual, but it's not overly. It's like it'll go in and out of the pocket without shredding it, and it gives you texture, but it's not like ridiculous. The Mini Murata is the same length, and it's 0.19 inch blade stock. Oh, it's still pretty thick though. That's a big boy. I think the Slim Midi, the what do we call this? Antic. I'm feeling like I'm dumb here. I can't remember, but yeah, those are really where I would be at. Yeah, and you're right, Arshir. I'm still fried about that other one. I just keep thinking about it. I don't want to miss it. Thank you, Rob. I needed that laugh. Yeah, you're welcome. Appreciate it, man. I feel like the new Demcos might be best USA made, but I'm biased toward Daddy Demco. Andrew Demco's not. Is he family to you? Is he family to you? That would be cool though. That's neat. J Dizzle Design. I kind of want the Frag Dixon, but I have a PJ1 from the first drops. Yeah, I have one too. And you saw J Dizzle what I did to mine. I'm not a modder like you guys, but I did it for fun, and I really like my Dixon the way I modded it. I really like it. McNeese would be cool. And if you go talk to him, Jonathan's a really nice guy. I've enjoyed all my interviews with him. I've enjoyed talking to him. Hey, do you know he has a podcast that he and Chase Boatwright do every Monday? They do it early Monday morning. If you didn't know that. So let's go find it's Knife Freaks. Knife Freak Show. So they do this every Monday. Like he had one this Monday. It's Jonathan McNeese and Chase Boatwright. Definitely recommend it. But I mean, a neat way to talk to him and hang out. It's a small group right now. It's growing and it's going to grow. But right now you can get in there. You can ask questions. You can talk. It's a great way to develop relationship and talk to them. And, I see Chase Boatwright coming out with some production knives very soon. I really like his designs. And he's got a couple of knives that I think would do really, really well for production. And I think Jonathan, this is my hunch. I have no basis for any of this, no basis whatsoever. But my hunch is that I think Jonathan sees his aesthetic and making him a kind of like working as a partner in a way of a design. It infuses his product line and his manufacturing. I think it'd be a smart move for both of them. Just my opinion, just my 2 cents. But just my thought. Whether he'll do it or not, I don't know. Hey Ed, appreciate the $2 super chat. Thank you, Rob. I needed to laugh. Well, I appreciate that, man. Let me find my kazoo here. Where'd I put my kazoo? Oh, here it is. Putting them everywhere, but right in front of me. Thank you, Ed, for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I'm glad I made you laugh. I don't know what I did. I'm sure I did. I do a lot. I do a lot. It's gone fishing. Oh, gone fishing. That's what it was. I get it now. Now I know. Okay. I am like so all over the place here. He's just confused about my name, or is he a victim of autocorrect? Probably both. Are you kidding? For real, Corey? That didn't happen tonight, did it? I saw you talking about that. Now I finally see your comment. Dang. That's freaking uncool. I hate scumbags like that. I actually hate scumbags. What's your inlay on your Imperial? It's a uni black. The uni black. It's a black carbon fiber. That's the one. So uni black. Yeah. So if you look at any of the uni black, and it is the flipperless and the polished RWL 34 hologram. It's a nice knife. It's absolutely a nice knife. And I'm, you know, that particular one sells for 700. So I feel like it's a pretty decent price, what I was hoping I'm selling it for. I'm going to have to check out. I talked to him a couple of times on Instagram, but I'm going to be meeting with him on Friday. Awesome. That's cool, man. Well, good luck. I hope it works out really well. I'd love to see Dixon's on there. I think that'd be a great addition, man. I really do. Dixon's are awesome. I love them. Or Max 2. Even some of his Ridge Runners. I have a Ridge Runner. I have a Mac 2 3.5 Tonto. I have the Dixon. I think they're all great knives. Yeah, those would be great. I've been waiting patiently for the Jig titanium. Yeah, and it finally came out. Isn't that dropping Friday? Is it this Friday? Wait, hold on. Or did they already drop it? I don't know. McNeese. Oh wait, McNeese custom knives. Let's go look real quick. Is it Friday? It's still for sale, right? Oh yeah, mine is my that's the one that I just dropped that sale list tonight. Yeah, so I've sold one of the knives so far, maybe two. I got somebody interested. So but yeah, that one would still be for sale for sure. This is a really crazy good price. I don't need to spend the money, but man, that's just such a good price. Yeah. Unless he sold. Have you been checking eBay? Make sure you check eBay too. Do a search for eBay. See if somebody local to you. Major Pal, member for 17 months. 17 months later, still chasing my perfect EDC. Aren't we all, man? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that's part of the joy of the whole collection thing, is finding that perfect EDC. You know, it can be from the most simplest design, just fitting and working perfectly, to a really incredibly complex design with all sorts of crazy stuff. Like, I really friggin' love this inlay. I want to see more of this. I want to see more. This is like, you have jigged, but this is like overstated jig, and it works. You know what I mean? I know some people are like, oh, it's meant for, but this works. This actually works. In all his design stuff, that one works, and I like it, and I think he's got something there. I really do. All right, so here we go. Major Pal, 17 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Major Pal. Appreciate you being a member for 17 months. And Heroic EDC. All right, I'm going to hit the sack. Good night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. And thank you for letting me check those 2 knives out. And I'm super excited about the Zero giveaway. I'm really digging this thing. I think this is going to be really, really, really cool. I get it now. I see why everyone's really been into it. So I think that's super cool. And thank you for the 2 Medfords. I would love to talk to you more about at least that one other one, the Slim Midi, if that's ever possible. I'd love to see that. But I will be posting the coupon code in my videos. So remember RNK10 to save 10% off at Heroic EDC if you haven't had a chance to go there yet. All right. Did you see the Unprofessional Dad's video yet? Oh, which one are you talking about? He does a lot of stuff. Major, have you tried a Rosie? Oh, the Rosies are cool. I mean, and if the Rosie's too small, the Rosie XL would be perfect for anybody who thinks the Rosie's too small. Hey, Knife Nut 69, what's up? Yo, nerds, what's up with you, man? So you did Unprofessional Dad did. Yeah, so I would agree, Ed. AWT scales, aluminum, a lot less expensive, great deal, great price, lightweight, great scales, right? If you wanted something a little more premium, a little fancier, a little titanium, I think the the Lynch Northwest lightweight scales are great too. I personally like titanium. You know, if I can get if I have a choice between titanium and aluminum, I'm going to go for titanium. I admit when I order from Original Goat, I tend to like to buy their titanium if it's available, but that's just me. I've been hoping American Weapons Technology would consider titanium. I think they did a while ago, but I know titanium is expensive to mill. It's a big investment. It's a lot of bits you got to go through. It's difficult. So, all right, let's go over here. So you were talking about, what was the other thing we were talking about? I mean, the frag pattern. Here it is. It's Frag Friday today at 3 p.m. What's your color? Yeah. So I think every Friday they seem to be dropping some frag patterns. So maybe this Friday. Dragoon LSK, what's up? Look, it's people. Yay. How you doing, man? Major, how about a Sage 5 or Sage 6? Don't even have to go that expensive. Everyone taste and budget is different, you know. I mean, that's true. Because you can get the Sage 6 with the S30 VN blade steel, and it's a lot cheaper. You can get the Sage 5 and with a cheaper, and it's a lot cheaper. Speaking of that, there is, let's see if it's still on sale. Let's look. Spyderco. Sage 6. Let's just do Sage. So we have, here's the Sage 6. Let me look at that. I don't know if, sometimes some of these are a really good price. Let me check out. Oh, do I have to log in? Hold on. I think I have to log in. Yeah, I need to get a little drink here. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry. My chair's getting uncomfortable. Let me see if I can. Sometimes Freedom Knife Company has a really good deal on the Sage 5 and Sage 6. I think I have to log in first. Let me do that real quick. And if it works, we will do that. Let's see. Let me go to checkout. See if it does the price. Nope. Sometimes they have prices, sometimes they don't. So I don't see some of the things have prices, and I think when they first started, they had some really good deals on some of those prices, but that one is not one. But anyways. Oh, USA Made Blades had some Dixons. Oh, yes, Ed, I am. So real quick, I will show you what I'm upgrading. I'm absolutely upgrading, and they're being made. And the reason why I don't have them in yet is because. So I'm going to be looking at probably. Is this the hex? Yeah. I'm probably looking at this right here, and I'm going to get the thin. We're doing something completely different here. And I'm probably going to get the green. Oh, they don't have, well, I'm getting green. I'm getting the green screws. And I'm also going to get the new 80/20 slim backspacer. That's something new he's just doing, and they're just finishing it up this week or next week. And then they'll be shipping out the first one to me, and I'm going to be putting one in to kind of, oh, I'm sorry, guys. So here's a Hexi titanium scales from Demco, 80/20. I'm getting it for the slim. I have a slim. I'm getting the straight grip. So you notice on here, this is the non-straight grip, right? And what that does, you know, it kind of locks you in here a little bit. And you'll notice on my 80/20.5s, that straight grip is not quite as locked in. And I can kind of go a little higher up here without feeling that push, because instead of going down here, it's longer up on top. So it's not as deep, and it's a little more comfortable. So I'm going to get the 80/20, this straight grip, and then I'm going to get the thin. I'm going to get a different finish on the outside, and I'm going to get green screws, green hardware. So, but the other thing that they're coming out with is this backspacer. Right now, they only have a backspacer for, you don't see it here. They only have the backspacer for the regular 80/20. They will be dropping probably this week or next week the 80/20 slim backspacer. And I'll be getting one of those and kind of demoing it when it comes out. So I'll be able to show it on mine so that it could be timed just right to put it on there. And I'll be getting a green one like this with the scales. And then I'll also, for the hardware, I'm going to get green hardware. It's not listed here, so I know it's not quite what they list. So it's kind of a little special one, but I just wanted to highlight that. And then I'll be doing the Hexi grip. Now it says screws for the thin scales. Yeah, I'll be getting the green ones for that. So anyways. Well, Knife Nut 69, I was one of the first people to actually get a Rockscale Design coupon code for anybody, because I reached out to them. I was like, I was one of these people that went to people that never did discounts before. And I just asked, I said, hey, I would love to do this. And so like everybody's coupon code is RSK something. I kind of asked the first time, and my coupon code is RNKRSK. After that, they switched it to RSK first. So I know it's I'm not trying to brag, but I'm just saying I established a good relationship with them. I highlighted them. I'm a big fan of theirs. Lots of people, you know, have bought them and been happy with them. I think their quality is great. I absolutely love what they did with the 80/20. So I don't get like, I don't make an affiliate. I get a discount that you guys save money on. I don't make anything off of that. What I do get, though, is sometimes if I want to check something out, something new, I say, hey, could I buy this, maybe at a discount, and then get it when you drop it so I could share it with people? And they sometimes do that because it helps them and helps me. And then I can talk about it and whether I like it or not. So yeah, it is, but it also means that sometimes I buy stuff that I may not always want. And you get it and you're like, yeah, I like it. It's cool, but it's not what this was not what I wanted for me. Because I bought a lot of scales that I think are really nice, really great, but they weren't long-term scales in my collection. But some of them are. So, I've owned a Flytanium arcade. The light I've heard good things about, but I've owned a Flytanium arcade. I liked it. I got the titanium scales for it, or was it aluminum? My biggest gripe when I first got it, and I made a mention to them right away, is that it was really edgy and sharp. And the one I got, I had to sand down for it to be comfortable. And they kind of blew me off back then. So I sold my arcade and I've never looked at them again. I don't know if they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it since then, but if a finishing detail like that on custom scales is not important to you, then, and it's important to me, then it just seems like, maybe this is not for me. You know what I mean? That's what I would say. Now, maybe they finished it since then. I don't know. People have gone back and changed things, and that'd be awesome to see. So I like the knife. I like the design. I think it was excellently well. I just would like for certain finishes to be there. So I don't know. Maybe the light is different. Maybe the light works really well. So, but I will tell you, it's a good knife. It's solid construction. The shark lock is executed well. You can put skiffs on that thing as well, of course. And it's a nice thinner version of the shark lock if you wanted something a little more EDC friendly. I think it's great. I'm really into the finishes, the details. Like even the Medford that I checked out, a lot of the Medfords I had were really sharp. These two Medfords are really smooth. Little touches everywhere are really taken care of. And that says a lot to me. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're talking about customer service, or are you talking about you talking about QA? I would customer service. Yeah, that's what I would assume. But it could also, okay. To be fair, that's exactly what I experienced when I told them about a couple of the details. I will tell you, when I spoke to Original Goat about something, boy, they are all over it. Original Goat is like always getting better and better. So I have mad respect for Original Goat. I have mad respect for Rockscale Design. I have mad respect for Lynch Northwest. I have mad respect for Rip's Garage Technology. I have mad respect for Barkley CNC. What I've heard of American Applied Weapons Technology, it sounds like they would be in the same boat. I don't know. I've reached out to them. I haven't really been able to talk to them. And that's okay. I mean, I've got lots of cool other scales and things that I like to talk about and use and promote. But I had tried to reach out to them. But, I was not in their... I guess I wasn't seen as valid for whatever talking to. Yeah, cool sunglasses. So anyways, this is what I'm doing for mine. I'm going to do this. And the reason why I'm doing this is right here. This shark lock, this changes every 80-20, 80-20S, 80-20.5, 80-20.5 shark lock, any micro shark lock. This right there is just so good. If you've had any issues with the shark lock, it's been pinchy, hard to get to, big old meaty fingers, this fixes it. It's just, it alone is worth it, in my personal opinion. Yeah, so that's what I've heard. Everything I've heard about applied weapons technology has been outstanding. I've just not been able to talk to them, and that's okay. And you may say, well, why don't you just buy something? And it's like, I have friends, other channels who work with them. Some of them are smaller channels, some are bigger channels. It's fine. I do a lot of scales. I do a lot of modding, and I'd love to try to promote it. And I would love to, and I wasn't looking for like free stuff, right? I was looking for ability to hopefully showcase stuff, look at what they have, maybe new stuff, maybe get some stickers, promote them, and maybe see if they, I don't know, maybe there's something there they would like to get the word out. I was just hoping to get a relationship with them, but it's been impossible to have. And that's kind of been the bummer for me. And I've made an effort 5 or 6 times, really very thoroughly, and I've been blown off every time. So when you try, I mean, let me put it this way. Blade HQ, when I was smaller, they kind of blew me off, but they talked to me. And since then, the channel's kind of grown, and now I have a much better relationship with Blade HQ. And so that's different. It's a different relationship. But they were still willing to talk to me, and it's like, it wasn't to their benefit of the smaller channel. I get it, but they talked to me. That's all I'm asking. Gone fishing? All right. Thanks all. Appreciate it, man. By the way, gone fishing. Check out Lynch Northwest, applied weapons technology for the lightweight scales. Depends how much you want to spend. If you're on a budget, applied weapons technology, 100%. If you want something a little fancier and upgrade it, you want titanium, Lynch Northwest for the lightweight scales. That's where I would say. Oh, the Shark Cub. Mopad EDC, she bought my Shark Cub because I was selling at the time for the last sale that didn't transpire. It just was a bad time for the sale. Anyways, the Shark Cub, let me show you that. This really makes the whole scale so much better. You see this right here? It's very thin, and all you could get, I could get just barely my fingertip on here, and it was really uncomfortable. It was digging in. Now I can put all my whole finger on here. It distributes the weight. It's much easier to depress. It was worth it. Absolutely worth it. And the reason why they can do that is because it's linerless. They get rid of the liners. They actually attach everything into the scales, the titanium scales themselves. So they remove the liner, and they're able to move that back. If you look at right here, there's actually a liner right there. In order to do that, I would have to CNC and file down the metal part and the G10 scale to have that extra axis. Now, this is a bigger lock. It's wider. So, but I still can't get my whole finger in there. When I do this, I'm still only getting this very top part. And when I start pushing back, all I'm doing is connecting this very little tip part up here. That's it. Now, after a while, if you fidget with a knife and you're always fidgeting just that little spot and you can't distribute the weight out, it gets sore. So if you like to fidget with your knives, what Rockscale does, it's really comfortable. Yeah, Smoke Ultim scales would be cool too. I think, is Rip's Garage Technology doing Demco yet? I wonder. I always haven't checked them in a while. Let's see if they're doing Demco. Yes, I figured they would. Let's see. Do they have the Shark Cub here yet? No, they're just doing the 80-20.5. That's it. Okay. It'd be cool if they did the Shark Cub. But see, it's still that small cutout. I just don't like that. I had the original Goat scales. They're full titanium. They're great. They're really fun. But again, access for my finger. Yeah, just so you know, what the coupon code you use, I don't get anything from it. It just saves you money. That's it. Now, if you keep going there using the coupon code, then if I go ask Matt, is there a chance I could get some scales and pay for them maybe at a discount? If enough people use the coupon code, he's going to be like, well, you send us a lot of business. So yeah, I could probably give you a little extra discount. Or once in a while when we're doing giveaways, he gives something to the channel for free for a giveaway. He's done that. And so I'm very appreciative of that. And that's really cool. Slap a boiler in PetSmart. What the heck is that? Well, I got a little piece of my cake left over I didn't finish here. Let me see if it's still good. I have some bundt cake. You know those bundt cakes? Oh yeah, don't smoke the Ultim. It's not good for you. Rockscale's loss. It's just expensive water heater. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's the other thing. And honestly, I think the Shark Lock I would have been done with it if it wasn't for Rockscale Design. I'm going to be straight up with you. That Rockscale Design scales changed my whole experience. I have not. Let me check my email. Let me do that right now. Which did you email me to Rob's Nerdy Knives or Instagram? And who's it coming from? Because I see some email from names that. Oh, instant. Okay, that makes sense. Because I'm like looking, I don't see anything from you. I'm sorry, Mick. I'm like, did it go into my? Okay, so is this from Nick? So do I just tell him that that you reached out to me? Is that what I would do? Because I can do that. Yeah, let me do that. I'll tell him Mike or Mick reached out to me, so let me do that. on the live stream. Yeah, I was going to say, you might mention you might have one of your knives, one of your new designs that I could borrow for a review. I'd love to talk about. Yeah, I'd love to do so. How about that? I'd like to do so. How about that? Do I just say, can I just say Mike? Is that okay? Or should I say the whole name? You let me know if I need to say the whole. Yeah, I'll put your whole name if that's okay. So I want to make sure I'm saying this correctly. All right, dog one. Hey, potatoes. What's up with you, man? It is 12:30. What time is it here? Oh, it's only 11:30. It's early for me. I keep coming back to this. Oh, please tell me it's not gone. Please tell me it's not gone. Oh, it's still there. That's just a ridiculous price. Oh, why did you show that to me? Is that you, Paul? Was that you, Paul? I blame you, Paul. I'm just finishing my message to Numb Knives to Nick. Hey, thank you, Mick. I really appreciate that, man. Appreciate you letting me reach out to him. I would love to. If he just has one I could borrow, that would be amazing. I'm not asking for anything for free, even if it's just a loaner prototype, whatever. It'd just be cool to handle. Yeah, Rooster won for sure. He did. Congrats. Oh wow, I'm really behind. Go back so I can screenshot the website and buy it. Which one? This one here? This is crazy. I cannot believe it's this price. It's 5 available. Let's see. Is it still 5 available? Yep. And by the way, this is the Knife Freak Show. Definitely want to check that out. Yeah, so there's lots of choices for scales, but I am definitely going to be doing the I'm definitely doing these. Well, not I did this one, and this is great. But I'm going to be doing this right here on the 80/20 Slim. So I'm looking forward to that. Now, the only thing when you do the Slim scale, I don't know if you can see this. The screws stick out a little bit. So like on this one, my screws are in. They're indented because of the width of the pivot, right? Because it's a Slim and I got skinnier scales, which I'm really looking forward to because, I mean, these are pretty thick scales, but the scales are going to be thinner than this, which makes this knife just a little easier for my personal comfort. I mean, it's not bad. The slim I really like over the regular. I really like the 130 thousandths of an inch. Dragoon LSK, when did... Wait. Was that you that I sang happy birthday to earlier? I don't think so. When is your birthday? Oh, I know. Now I'm thinking about getting another 20 from Rockscale for it. I tell you, Knife Nut, if you like the 80-20 or the 80-20.5, and part of you has been like, it's just a little uncomfortable because of the shark lock, get yourself just one. Just try it on a shark cub or 20.5. It'll ruin you. It'll ruin you. You'll not, to be fair, you won't want any other scales because they do it so well, in my personal opinion. Oh, do you have them? Yeah, okay. I agree. I think the slim really would improve it. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting this, but I'm getting a version of this that's not. So Dragoon, when is his birthday? September 3rd. Did we wish you happy birthday? Did we sing happy birthday to you? Seriously, did I do a kazoo salute for your birthday? Did I? Let me know if I didn't. Yeah, it's a Spyderco Dragon. My Bodacious, by the way, Rooster, which has been holding up really well, is Spy 27. And this is really nice. My Spy 27 Bodacious has been doing really well. I do like it. I did. Okay, I just want to make sure I sang happy birthday for you. If I didn't, I would be willing to do it again. But I will say, oh, you got two 20.5s, an 80-20S, and two shark cups. So you got me beat, man. You got me beat. Come on. You got me beat. 100%, man. For sure. Let's see. What else do they have? They've got the shark cub. What else do they got? Let's see here. Demco. They've got the shark cub, the 20. Yeah. I'm just, oh, by the way, they are dropping a new back spacer for the thin scales, for the for this right here, for the thin scale as opposed to the thick scale. They're dropping the new back spacer for the slim. It's not up yet. I'm going to get one of the first production samples of it, and it's going to get mailed to me. I'm going to put it on my knife and kind of demo it. I don't know if I'm demoing it before it drops or after it drops, but I will have it and put it in fairly around the time they've finished making it. Hey, Mo Patty, still here? All right. Happy belated birthday to Dragoon for sure. I mean, I did wish him happy birthday. I do remember that. You need an 80-20 XL. That thing is that 9.5 inches or almost 10 inches, like 9.65 or something like that, right? I gotta see where that is. Oh, bummer. Just started the live stream from the beginning and all the kazooing singing sing you to sleep. Oh no. Yeah, it's sometimes it's, you know, it's soothing kazooing. Sometimes it's enough to make you, you know, squirm. It could be one or the other, right? Oh, but yeah, and that's the thing. If you like huge knives, then you should go for it. I know people who love gigantic knives. I like smaller knives, but they've got to fit. They have to like. Here's one that everyone told me, don't get the Fief 18. It's too small, but it fits exactly like I would want it to at this size, and it really does work for me. It's really the weirdest thing in the world. The Fief 18 works for me. With my big old meaty paws, I can get just right in there and it just fits. Some people, that's a little too tight, right? But for me, that works. Yes, I will put myself to sleep by passing out, especially when you guys have those giant anniversaries and I'm running out of oxygen. I need like a little oxygen tank coming in. Oh, you've been getting into the overbuilt? Now, Paul, bigger knives are overbuilt knives. There's kind of a difference, right? There's the big boys, and then there's the giant paperweights that you probably wouldn't carry in your gym shorts unless you wanted to show your buttocks. I know I said that like um um what's the name of the movie? Forrest Gump. The Nano Shark BB is 175. Yeah, and then they have some titanium ones, but aren't those like super small? I have an eclectic collection. I do. For me, I'm only going to collect things I like. I don't collect. So I'm weird in the sense of a YouTuber. I know some people who do YouTube, they collect things because that's what a YouTuber is supposed to have a sample of. I don't. I don't fall into that format. If people tell me, well, you should have so many bug outs, you should have so many Kershaws and so many OTFs. If I don't like them, I'm not going to have in my collection. I know I'm kind of weird like that. A little kazoo never hurt anyone. You're right about that, Paul Mills. So how about a little kazoo for, you know what I need to do one of these days? I need to find a really little kazoo when someone says that and play a little itty bitty kazoo. I think that would be hilarious, don't you? When someone says a little kazoo and I go, oh, you know, a little thing like that. I think that would be hilarious. Anyways, this kazoo salute is for you, Paul. Appreciate you. This is for you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate for the super chat. I think the Orlock in plain titanium is right up your alley. All right. I gotta go look. Let me find it. Orlock. Is that the concept Orlock, right? Concept. If I can spell. Uh concept Orlock. If I can spell, come on. That's a big old flipper there. How big is that guy? It's only 7 inches? That seems small. Why are you so into the Orlock? Yeah, tiny kazoo. Wouldn't that be funny? I think that'd be great. Oh, I like that idea. If I could get some stealth DLC. Again, I want that cutout on the shark lock. I really want that. Oh, Terry, 1931 Leatherworks. He designed this. I didn't know that was his knife. That's cool. Tactical Terry. Hmm. It's got a fin blade, or what they call that's interesting. I don't know. I mean, I check it out, but it's not quite my aesthetic, right? It's that big old huge blade. I'm not typically into that, but it's cool. You should all have knives for the size comparison purposes. See, even then I don't do it. I just measure it. I tell you exactly how big it is. I'll give you the measurement, and then you can measure it next to your knife, right? I don't typically always do a comparison, and I'm only going to compare it to what I normally carry. So, I mean, I have a bug out. I have a pair of 3 and a PM2. Those are about as standard as they go for my knives. What else? What would be a standard in my collection? An 80-20.5, I guess. That would be a standard one. That'd be about it. I think that those would be about the standard knives that I would have. The Pyrite Wharncliffe version. I think I've owned one. King's Port Call. Thoughts on the CGRB Pyrite Wharncliffe? I like it. I see. Okay, real quick. I would have to look at it. I have yet to handle it. When I look at it, everyone talks really positively about it. I would love to see if someone had one I could handle. Then I could give you some better feedback. I look at the aesthetic. I like it, but I don't. In the sense of, it's not I don't hate it at all. It's just there's some things that look a little off for me. But I think if I handle it, I could maybe it would make sense. Does that make sense? It's like I'm looking at that and I go, that's designed for a reason, and I would have to feel that to see how that works. And without handling it, until I handle it, I don't think I could make that call. But when I first look at it, it looks different. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's kind of like what happened with the PM2 and the Para 3. I hated them when I first saw them until I handled them. Okay, so let's look at that CJRB. The one you're talking about, CJ. Oh, let's do it again. CJRB knives. So I actually have an affiliate for them. If you want to use that, I do. If you happen to go shopping there. All right, so we are looking at the Pyrite. So let's just do a search. We'll do a search for the Pyrite. Come on. And the one you want is the Wharncliffe. So typically I'd get, do they consider this Wharncliffe? It's not really Wharncliffe. It's got a corner. Technically, I would call this a sheep's foot personally, but it's probably a Wharncliffe. Do they call it a Wharncliffe? Yeah, it's a Wharncliffe. There's arguments about, is that a sheep's foot? It's a Wharncliffe, but I like this. I actually had this. We had a couple for review. I gave a few away. I've liked the knife. You have to understand the Pyrite was the very first knife that any company ever gave me as a channel to review. So I liked it. I still like it. Matter of fact, I had the very first Pyrite limited series higher end version of the Pyrite, and some guy who was collecting them, it was the one knife he was missing from his collection because he was a hardcore collector. He asked if he could buy it, and I was like, yeah, sure. You're legitimately collecting these. I like it, but I don't like it as much as you do, so I'm happy to sell it. Oh, obscure knives. like Neil when he pulls out his tools. I love that. I love Neil when he pulls out his tools. I think it's awesome. King's Portal. What? I recently got a Vosteed raccoon. Love it. Oh, we gave a Vosteed raccoon away. I didn't show you this. Hold on. I got a Vosteed raccoon in that I should have brought out. Let me grab it. It's a pass around, but I forgot to bring it out. Hold on. It's not mine. It's one of the pass arounds. I gotta do it over here. So it's kind of fancy, right? It gets a box. So let's look at this. It gets one of these fancy cases. Okay. I got it from Lefty EDC. He let me borrow it. So this is, and this one also comes with a fancy coin too. Look at that. Not mine. It's just a loaner. But this is the fanciest raccoon I've ever seen. It is beautiful. Got a mill clip. Nice flexibility. I despise these barrel thumb studs. I really wish that wasn't the case. It has the Vancor lock. And the Vancor lock is you push this pivot right here. Now I got it because Steve Skiff's going to be sending me some cage bearings. I was going to try to put one on there. But this is really fancy. Very cool. I do like it in that regard. I just wish the thumb studs were different. That really bothers me. And this Vancor lock sticks out a little bit more than the Anklia lock, and it disengages. So, but it's very cool. I like the raccoon. I have a top liner. I had the button lock, and I had the liner lock. Those are all good versions. Vosteed does a really nice job. This is the fanciest version they've made right here. Is this one right here. Raccoon. The pyrite is a knife for people who want a knife but don't really love knives. I don't know about that. It's because I had a lot of exposure, but so did the Militaw, so did the Benchmade, so did several other things. But I think Dragoon is definitely joking, right, Dragoon? Oh yeah, there you are. You're joking. Okay. I figured it was being sarcastic, to say the least. TK uses a dang wrench. I know. I love it. I love it when Neil does that. I think it's, man, if anybody, I love it. I just got to say, he made it unique. And I love that. I love when someone takes something and they just say, you know what? I'm going to embrace it. Why not? I do. That's these right here. This is the Lynch Northwest lightweight Cerakote right here on the Para 3. Cerakote titanium scales. And look, it's even got the floating backspacer. You see that? You can see the floating back. You can see through it. I mean, it is nice. It's beautiful. I agree. I want a Corgi with the Vancor lock. That looks pretty cool too, King's Portal. That does look interesting. Matter of fact, one of my top viewed videos from Vosteed was my Corgi, the very first Corgi, the button lock, which is way, way, way back. It's the Dead Man Design Company Elixir almost here. The Dead Man Design? What? The trouble I have with the Vancor lock, even with my little stubby fingers, on the raccoon, I disengaged the knife. So let me show you. When I hold this knife like this, right? If I do left-handed and I do this, I did it before. Yeah. See, it disengages. And that's not me kind of doing something like trying to be unnatural. So just a natural grip. Right? So the only way I don't disengage is if I hold it way back here. So I can't use the choke up unless I intentionally turn it weird so my finger doesn't get there. It doesn't do it on the Ankleo. It only does on the raccoon. It's kind of a bummer because I really like the look of the raccoon. Well, let's look at it. By the way, the CJRB Warncliffe, great knife, even an ARRP M9, which is a spray-on kind of steel, still really good. Good steel, good price. Definitely a great super budget knife. You can get higher end version S35, S90. Definitely worth it. A little more premium, but still a great knife. I think it's a classic. It's a button lock. Whether you like button locks or not, that's another question. But I think it's a great knife. Oh yeah, the 9CRV, the S9CR MOV. I'm not a big fan of that personally. I mean, I can see like Sencut use it, but I feel like Civivi should never use it. If you've got Sencut, they should use it. Civivi, Nitro V, I don't know, 154 CM, just something a little more premium budget. Let me find this knife here. You're looking at the Dead Man Design Elixir or Elixir. Let's see. Oh, it's Kickstarter. Oh, I've heard of this. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, so they had enough backers. Looks like it got backed by just over $500. 75 backers. All the pre-orders are gone. It's an interesting blade shape. I think I'd like to handle it to feel it. Looks like it could be very functional. It looks like what I'd feel with the Spyderco, you know? Did you get now? You were asking about the elixir. Did you get in on the Kickstarter? Oh, I think so. It did. All the yeah, the funding period. It looks like it completed. They met their date in 30 days. Well, Damascus, if you're asking about Damascus, there's different versions, right? If you get Dama steel, it's equivalent to 154, maybe CPM 154. It's kind of got a mix of RWL 34 and people say it's like AEBL kind of like steels. I don't know. And then if you do like Chad Nichols Damascus or Las Vegas Damascus, some of those are supposed to be pretty good too. Really? Like an Umnuzon, but way better? Does it run on phosphor bronze washers or cage bearings? Yes. King's Portal. So I got these in. Well, I actually asked them about it. I asked them if they have naming conventions for these, because you start coming out with more designs, you need to have different names, because I think one has like a numeric value. So this is the button lock in 12C27, and it's actually a solid button lock. For $25, I can't believe it. $10 for this guy, D2 crossbar lock. That was crazy. And then this one for $20, which is 14C28N with aluminum scales. And I did check, it doesn't take skiffs, by the way. But that's just another incredible kind of crazy deal when you think about it. Is it something that I would go and add to my collection? Probably not, but it's something if I were to buy knives for friends and I knew, like, let's say there was someone who's probably going to lose a knife, didn't care, I'd probably buy him something like this. If there was someone who didn't really like the crossbar and they wanted button lock, I'd probably buy him something like this. It's, you know, $25. That would be pretty inexpensive. Something a little better as far as crossbar lock. Maybe they're not $10 friend. Maybe they're $20 friend. I'd get them this. Definitely wouldn't go spend like $50 to $100 on it. I don't do spine whack tests. You know that, Arsher. I never do spine whack tests. You want me to go into my diatribe of how I believe a spine whack test is truly a destruction test, which it is. Oh, I agree. King's Portal. What I think about these is that if you have people who you don't think are they're not really sure, but you don't want them to buy a gas station knife because they're just dangerous, right? Because sometimes they're just a piece of crap. I wouldn't go hard to use it, but I'd feel more comfortable them using this than a gas station knife, to be fair. But the Pyrite lightweight over the trails, the Pyrite's still $30, right? So let's go back to let's do the Pyrite lightweight. Here we are, light. So they're $30 for the butt lock. And this is G10. That's FRN. I will tell you, I've handled a lot of button locks. It's solid. It's dead nut centered. It engages well. There's no blade play, which I was really surprised to see. No blade, no pivot lock or rock or play. It's solid. It is $5 cheaper, but you get a little bit more. I would say 12C 27 is probably equivalent to that ARPM9. Is this ARPM9 or what they do D2? What do they use in this? I'm assuming it's ARP. Let's see. Yeah, it's ARPM9. I'd say like 12C27. I think it's about the same. I think it's a good knife. I can't blame you. Now here's the thing. Let me put it this way. If you have $25, I'd get this. Do you have $35, $40? Go get a CGRB Pyrite. I think it'd be a better knife, especially one that's not maybe FRN, right? I would definitely get that. I'd get a QSP glide lock. I'd get what else? You know, there's different versions out there for sure. Oh yeah, that is nice about the Pirate. They definitely have a lot of versions. 100% for sure on that. Now you said you wanted the Pyrite with the thumb hole. Only thing that I got is got it from E-Knives quite some time ago. The heat treat is terrible. The screws fall out. The washers wear. To skipping some. Don't hold the edge well. For $25, I'd honestly get the Penguin. What knife are you talking about, Dragoon? I have no idea what knife you're talking about. It doesn't sound like anything I have. So, compare it to some other knife? You're not talking about the Ozark Trail, right? Because I took this apart. It doesn't have phosphor bronze washers. It has caged bearings. It also, the screws were Loctited in there and they were solid. And when I reinstalled it, they were solidly locked in there. They weren't like weak or assembling. The steel liners, everything was really solid in this. I mean, for $25, it's a good deal. For $20, it's a pretty decent deal. So, it's not the same. It's not the same Ozark Trail that I've checked out before. I'll just say that. Penguin's a great one. That's a classic. A Penguin, a Pyrite, they were up there with the what I consider evergreen types of knives, right? I think those are absolutely fantastic ones to get and consider. Oh man, you talking about the what happened with our share? What happened with E-Knives? Oh, skiff washers. Can you get another pivot screw? I tried to take my McNees back two apart, and they used so much Loctite that I snapped my T8 screw, and it's all jacked up. Wow. I've never had that happen. That's crazy. Hmm. Did you get it directly from them, or was it secondhand? The Echo, the CGRB Echo. That's a good one. Yeah, I do like that Echo. Here, let's find that. That was one of my more enjoyable version of that. I do agree. Here it is. Yeah, I felt the size was very proportionate. Oh, the liner lock version of Echo was my favorite actually. For $49 with a JG10, I thought it was superb. Now you can get an S90V. Has CJRB tried to do the top liner lock yet? Does anybody know? Because it's been a while. I mean, I'm just getting back into CJRB because they reached out to me and sent me some stuff. It's been a while. Has CJRB, have they started doing top liner locks? Do you know? Oh yeah. Everyone who loves knives needs a Penguin. I think everybody who's into knives has had a Penguin at least. I've owned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've owned 11 Penguins that I can remember, maybe more. Oh, that's a nice price. Yeah. I like some of the Caviso specials that they had. Oh, yeah, McNeese is really cool. I mean, I think Metal Complex is going to make McNeese the knife of the year. I mean, he really likes it. Well, let's put it this way. It's in contention. Let me rephrase that. There you go. There's definitely some alternatives out there. Oh, the Crag. That sounds familiar. What's the Crag? Crag? Oh, it's almost like a what's that? Sheep's Foot by Concept, the sheepdog or whatever, right? That's interesting. Interesting knife. Huh. I got it from Elmex. I buy it, replacement set of screws, but didn't really feel like it. Didn't feel like it right now. Okay. King's Portal. Sorry for all the questions, but what are your top 3 budget brands? Oh, that's a good question. I'd say QSP. I think Kaiser. QSB, Kaiser. Well, maybe QSB, CJRB are like neck and neck, and then after that would be either Kaiser or Vosteed. When you talk about budget brand, I really like those. Those are, and it's not because they're absolutely the cheapest, but they're the most reliable for the price, in my opinion. The Crag is a cool looking knife system. Now it looks like there's 2 different ones, right? There's this one right here that has, I don't know what this is. What is this? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Change of mind. I might get the Spy 27 Bodacious on BladeBinge and some Rockscale TI scales for it. That's a good deal, man. I do recommend that one because let me tell you, it works out really nicely. I have the Spy 27. Rockscale Design scales work really, really sweet on this knife. Super comfortable, right? I did put a little CME on there, but that's just what I did. Now, CME has to be a little thinner than normal. And guess what? Even with the Rockscale Design scales, it still flips, kind of still does a front flipping. Oops, got to go low enough. Pretty well. So I think it works nicely. QSB, Civivi, Kaiser are my top 3. That's a fair choice. Absolutely fair choice. Now, Civivi is a little more, of your 3 choices there, Civivi would be a little higher than all of them. Now, Kaiser is not like Concept and Tenable, right? Concept and Tenable, they've kind of broken off like Civivi and Sencut, but Kaiser, I don't think they have a budget brand yet, do they? Do they? So they're kind of like a mixed bag, you know? The drop bear is good too. Oh, I have a drop bear. That's really good. I put some original goat scales on there. Matter of fact, that's going to be a future giveaway. I haven't had the best luck with Vosteeds, but I absolutely love the fixed blades and the porcupine. Yeah, what I've done well with is the raccoon. I kind of go for the basic. The croc is great. Croc is really good. That's a nice one. I think that's really fantastic. The Migron Norsa has aluminum handles for only $29. Very nice. There you go. Don't know anything about Migron. The 2 Chavez knives I got are really nice, and I thought reasonably priced at $80. That's nice. For Civivi is what I like most. Next is Vosteed. Okay, that's fair. Now, if you're asking me what are the best inexpensive knife brands that I like, so I would have to say Kaiser's in there. QSP, and then oh man, wow. Yeah, I don't know what the third one is. That's tough. The porcupine's great. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. The Civivi Baby Banter is great. The Wharncliffe, it's just a nice, it's a different blade shape, and it's great. You want a Wharncliffe, and it's really nice. It fits in the hand well. My favorite Civivi is the Brazen so far. Okay, and Tonto. That's cool. I'm gonna look at this one more time. Just one more time. We're not buying this. Oh, why? Why did you show me this? Why did you show me this? Let me see. Did one of my knives sell? Let me see. Let me see. Maybe I can. I'm just replying here. All right, so okay. Sorry, I'm just replying here to folks. All right. Sorry, my ear's itching now. All right. So, does anybody remember the Domesteel one that I did of the Apex when I took the scales off? And I believe I know more now, and I might be able to make them look a little better. Just my personal opinion. Did you order one? Oh, you like Tontos? That's fair. The next question is who's got the better heat treat of said brands? Oh, that's always the challenge when you go for price. You're gonna have to give up some stuff, right? And they're gonna, to get the best price, they want the steel that has to have the least expensive heat treat. So that's why ARP-M9 is a good competitor. 14C27N is a good competitor. Okay, thanks, Mick. Your favorite budget brand is Custom Knife Factory. Then probably Keenison. Mine is Dalibor Bergam, and then I think Harukas. I think, yeah, Dalibor Bergam, Harukas, and then Brian Nadeau. Those are my 3 cheapest budget brands. I'm being funny with you guys. Yeah, yeah. I would agree. Kaiser does a good job. Kaiser's been really good with that. You know who's surprised me for getting into the budget Chinese market? Riot. What the heck? It's like they went backwards, right? They were all just high end and then they decided to get into, and they're very competitive. Like they do the eutectic knives for Lian Ma. They have some other brands out there. I think Daliber D2 is like CPM D2 though. It's not. It's the metal. He doesn't use the ingot. Yeah, Concept is. They do some interesting stuff. I will agree with that. Petrified Fish considered a decent brand. Well, you know, Petrified Fish does a lot of the like Asher knives, and they're not bad. They're pretty competitive. But you know their aesthetic. Like if I was to say a good best bang for the buck for competitive Chinese OEM, Kubi would probably be up there. Kubi's really good. All right, Arshir, got to roll. Hey, have a good night. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Oh, the Corvette S is a good fixed plate. That's cool. I can see that. I'm honestly surprised I haven't heard of anyone mention 1.5 sun plus a half. So 1.5 sun plus a half. So 2 sun. I've heard good things about Tucson, but their aesthetics don't pull me in. To be fair, Concept typically doesn't pull me in. They're way out there for me. For some people, they're awesome because they just do these creative stuff, and I get it. If that's your cup of tea, then that's your cup of tea. But Concept's so far out there, it's not quite my cup of tea, right? And that's okay. Uh, well, I like Kubi's OEM work when they do OEM work for like when they do short batch, small batch production runs. I think that that's where they shine out because like they do a lot of they've done a lot of uh, stuff for Divo knives. They've also done a lot of stuff for Tempest knives. Their stuff's really just it's really solid. I think it's really good. Concept's always a budget brand. You know, I did discover that there was Kaiser and then somebody left Kaiser and they formed Concept. And then somebody left Concept and they formed Vosteed. Or they left, I don't know. So every one of those is a different iteration of those companies. Hey, Zero Volt, FPV. I like to pick and choose the cool concept models that aren't too far out there. I have a couple of great ones so far. I agree. Like I have, do I have it out here? Yeah. So here's a concept. I have the Sparrow, the Raven by Blackbird Blades. I like this. One of the ones that I really, really dig. I think they did a really good job on this one. I know Vincent, so he's a really good guy from Blackbird Blades, but I like this particular version. This is nice. This is really nice. So this is a good one. I think, and even their tenable budget one version of that is really nice. It's actually really, really nice. The budget version. It's as good as almost the more premium one in the 20 CV. The petrified fish Vicor. I've reviewed that one. That's a good one. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely a banger for sure. Rob, you get any hits on your knives you're offering for sale? Yeah, I actually have. I sold one already. I've got three people that are looking at. Let's see here. I'm just replying to one of them. So I've got an interest in 1, 2, 3. So three of the knives there seems to be some interest in. So that's good. I sold one and I've got questions for 3 ones because I've been on the live stream. Really haven't been able to reply to them. Rooster, my top 3 front flippers. That's a good question. Trevor Berger, Urban XL, probably my absolute favorite is Trevor Berger XL, right? After that, well. It's gonna sound crazy to you, but you have to understand. You have to feel the knife. I let a couple of people hold this knife at Blade Show Atlanta, and they couldn't believe that this was a Shaman. But this Shaman, this LMX, I don't know if it's just a fluke or it's just this one, but this is absolutely one of the best front flipping. Let's see if I can get my hand. Front flipping knives out there as far as that. So that's one. I would say my relative, the MP EDC relative is really good. Yeah. That would be up there. And then wow, that's a tough question. What's my third one? The Militon, Kaiser Militon, Tucson TS333 Kaiser Mini Momo. Okay. Sharp Eye Design Apex on screen. Do not buy Benchmade. There are so many better options. I know you're not a Benchmade fan, but Benchmade is not, if you get it for the right price, I like it. And I'm not going to, I think a lot of them are overpriced and I wouldn't recommend it because when they're overpriced. But I also say if you ever buy Benchmade at full price, you must be a Benchmade super fan and must love them. Otherwise, there's no reason to buy it full price. The Divo Binge is really good. I agree with that. Yeah. You know what's really good too? The Cortex XL by Craig Brown Knives, Cortex XL. I mean, the mini FSD is not bad. I don't know if I would say the Cortex XL is probably far better. The Berg Alpha is pretty good too. I would agree. Yeah. I thought I had another one over here. So I do think the relative EMP EDC relative is really nice. But it's what this was my best knife of 2023. I will say recently, this one I just recently got, the Thief 18, is really nice too. That's pretty good. I do like this one. The Pestec Taipan. Yeah, there you go. I got the marble carbon fiber mini Adamas in Magna Cut for $180, and it's one of my favorite knives now. And see, that's a great price. That is a great price, and that's a very fair price. And at that price, I couldn't beat you. Oh, the Bull Knives Zero is great too. Yes, it is. The Bull Knives Zero is phenomenal. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's really good. Yes. How many other front flipping knives that I really, really dig? So if you're not familiar, here's the Trevor Burger. Here, I'll show this to you. This Trevor Burger. This is the one in the black paper micarta, and that's the mammoth molar right there. On both sides, inlaid, hidden hardware. So this one right here. Oops. Is really nice. Hey, Neil McKenzie, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks. Should I bother with Kershaw? Oh, Kershaw's pretty good. I like the Bel Air is really nice. The Livewire is a great OTF, but the Bel Air and the Bel Air XL, really recommend those. Those are solid, pretty solid. I think they're probably the best USA made alternatives to the Benchmade. My personal opinion. The Divo Binge is great and easy to deploy. Yeah, that's true. The Binge, and so the Binge is great. Yeah, for sure. I think the Griptilian, my mini Griptilian was the very first Benchmade I ever got. Rob is so correct on that note. That cheeseburger is another level entirely. Oh yeah. Yeah, Trevor Burger. This is what you hope a front flipper would be. I mean, when you can make your knife just a front flipper only. Yeah, Dragoon LSK. I would very much like to get a Bel Air XL too. Monterey Bay Knife Sabertooth was the first knife I could consistently front flip. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Sever7, what's up, man? What's the knife to the right of the annex? Oh, that's the TFF4. That's another Medford, and that's a brand new, very large jig inlay titanium. It's a flipper with the, the green anodized. So, and there's the S45 VN blade steel. It's got that, weird Medford kind of heat treat that he does, or flame, whatever. But it is S45 VN. I like the blade shape. These are not mine. These are being borrowed, so I can't. I'm not doing anything with them. I'm not cutting them because they got to go back like new, right? So I'm just flipping them. But these are pretty cool. I do like these a lot. So these are both Medfords. That's a TFF4, and this is the Antic. This is probably my favorite Medford now. If I was going to buy a Medford, I'd probably buy an Antic. I actually do like this. I don't hate this at all. But I think, who was it that pointed out? Paul Mills. It's got the goofiest, I don't know what you call it, choil grind? I don't know. I like it. The folks at Heroic EDC reached out to me and they allowed me to check this out. I think it's really cool. I think it's a really nice knife. It's one of their production knives. They're allowing me to look at it, so I gotta get it back to them in perfect condition. But I think this is pretty phenomenal. Yeah, pretty phenomenal knife here. I do like it. They also donated this to the channel, so we're going to be doing a giveaway for a Zero from Rivery Manufacturing. So this is their new utility little knife here. So you can see that. So nice little tool. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the TFF4 and the Antic. I like the Antic the best. I think this is my favorite Medford. Might even be more than the Gentleman Jack. If I was going to buy a Medford, this would be it. This would be the one. And I do like this green, crazy anodization they did. I really dig that. I love slip joints. King's Port Call. I have 8 slip joints. Matter of fact, right now in my pocket, I'm carrying my Gentleman Jack from Medford. So this is my Gentleman Jack from Medford right here in full DLC. And I took the clip out. You can do the clip or take it, leave it or not. It's full DLC hollow grind. I have my fancy slip joints. I have a Javi Garcia full custom slip joint with jig titanium in CPM 154 with jig titanium handles. That was a full custom he made for me. And I have a Barley from Urban EDC. That was a Divo design slip joint. I have a QSB Hedgehog, which was my first one. I have a tactile turn bear. And I have what's the other one? Urban EDC, tactile turn. I feel like I'm missing one, but those are the ones I know of right now. Oh yeah, you're talking about the Urban XL for sure. The thing about Benchmates, you'll find yourself dumping mods to make them better when you should have bought the more expensive knife you would have later on. Say that about Spyderco. Every one of my Spydercos is modded, but I buy a Spyderco to mod it, honestly. Any Spyderco I buy, I fully expect and have the full intention to mod it. I didn't mod my Spyderco carbon fiber S90V. I mean, I did put a titanium clip on there just because I destroy metal clips. Now, my M4, excuse me, I did put Rockscale design scales, but then I also decided to have Valley Blade Works do some laser etching on their deep laser etching. So I had some texture. And now my M4 blade steel. Oh, River is near you in Tennessee. That's cool. What's left of the Sakosha? Oh, this is my McNeese Texas Blade Show exclusive Mac 2 3.5 hologram Tonto with the Timascus inlay. This was a Blade Show Texas exclusive that Jonathan only made 2 of. One was black anodized, this one, and one had no black anodized. So this is the one that I bought from him at Blade Show Texas. You won't see pretty much this one around anywhere because this is pretty much an exclusive. Oh yeah. So I've still not been able to get into Jack Wolf. I don't know. I like modern slip joints. Jack Wolf's still is a little too traditional for me. Yeah, I agree on that. Definitely the other clips, especially big ones. I always catch them and bend them. That's my problem, right? Oh, I agree. Jack Wolf slip joints are great. I just, it's the aesthetic that doesn't grip me. It's very, I think it's trying to be modern, but it's still very traditional. It has some weird shapes that I know some people love. They kind of just, they don't, they're not my thing. Yeah, you're not going to see this anywhere. This is the inlay with the Timascus. He did this for Texas Blade Show. This was actually the knife he submitted for competition at Texas Blade Show. So, I mean, I think and as you know, it's a Gen 2, so you can left reverse flick it pretty easy too, as I can with the left. So I think that's pretty cool. What's the other one? Oh, and I don't know if you saw, I did my little jimping on my Lamia. So if you wanted to be able to like front flip it, you could. You know, the Lamias, they don't have any jimping here. So I added jimping right there so you could, like, if you wanted to just front flip it, you just have to find the right spot and get on there and then front flip. Oh yeah. So I mean, I think a lot of things with Benchmade too is like how you break in a knife, right? How often do you break it in, and how easy is it? And I tend to break in most of my knives pretty manually. It's fun to mod, but I do one mod at a time and complete it, and take your time doing it. That's when it's the most fun. Oh, I agree. I agree. I mean, I will mod something, put it there, and then I think, what else would I want to mod? But that's for another day, right? So I finished setting up a lot of my Spydercos, but then, I learned about CMEs and I added CMEs. That was one thing. For instance, my 8020S, I put skiffs in there right away. And of course, I put a lynch clip clip on there, which I need to get a second one because I actually took it from here. So this was actually the original Spyderco 8020S clip. Man, I mentioned your name at OG Goat and they treated me well. I sent the Spyderco Manix 2 that I won on here. They upgraded the scales for the skiff conversion, gave me 50% off new scales. Oh, that's nice, man. Congrats, Albert Creed. That's super cool. Yeah, so you did the skiff upgrade. I really want to do that. That sounds really cool. But I'm waiting because there's a version 2 coming out. And I'm supposed to be getting a set of those to try out, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm very curious how that works out. Hopefully I still am. I mean, maybe I'm not on the radar, but that was kind of what we talked about last. We'll see if I get one. If not, then maybe I'll order one. I think that's pretty cool. Are PEI scales a fad? Well, what I've heard about PEI is that they are more brittle and harder to work with than Ultim. They're more brittle, they break, they have less flexibility. Ultim is actually far better. And a lot of times when people have trouble and they say Ultims break and shatter and everything, it's PEI. That's what I've heard from everybody. Because you can dump some money into a Benchmade or Spyderco specifically if you get a reblade aftermarket scales. Now, some people do the reblade. I've not gotten to that point where I want to reblade it. That seems kind of like you've just replaced the entire knife. I don't know, but that's just me. Did you cut the on Juno? I don't know what that means, Corey. Did I cut what? I'll let you know how the skiffs work. Okay. That's Gabe Harlem. That's not what I heard. I've had a couple of people who are knife makers who are have very strong opinions against that. I'm just telling you what they said. They said PEI and Ultim are not the same thing. So I don't know. Thanks for all the info. You are real ones. Hey, no problem, man. I'm glad we could help. Appreciate you, man. King's Port Call. Let me give you a kazoo salute and thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that, man. This kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. So thank you. Appreciate the $2 super chat. Thank you for that, man. So that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. Everybody seems to have different information, so it's always. So let's see here. Ultim. Because my understanding, Ultim is a specific. True Ultim is made by one company, right? Yeah, I mean, so like here, they say it's essentially the same thing, but there's different chemical properties and there's different variants of Ultem. So I guess it would be sort of like saying, you know, the steels are essentially the same thing, where, you know, one all have different versions. So I guess it'd be like, you know, super steel versus great steel versus budget steel. I don't know. At least that's what I'm reading here. Don't know if I agree with that, but let me see what this says here. So here's one that says, is Ultem and the same as polyetheramide, which PEI? No, Ultem is not exactly the same as PEI. Generally speaking, Ultem is widely used to describe this material in industry like aerospace, automotive, and electronics, especially when referring to specialized application like 3D printing in high temperature environments. However, they are not the same. PEI is a generic name for Ultem. It is an amorphous amber to transparent thermoplastic with characteristics similar to that of plastic peak. Okay. Ultem is a brand name for a specific type of PEI developed by General Electric Plastics Division, now SABIC, and it refers to high performance thermoplastic resins known for their excellent mechanical strengths and high resistance and chemical stability. Many companies use the original Ultem resin from SABIC and optimize it for the specific manufacturing methods. For example, Stratasys adopted the Ultem 9085 for FDM, fused deposition modeling, 3D printing. Ultem 9085 offers enhanced flame retardancy and a high strength to weight ratio and meets the aerospace and automotive standards for low smoke toxicity. Therefore, in one word, Ultem is PEI, but not all PEI is Ultem. Ultem, as the most popular and well-known brand of PEI, can generally be used to describe PEI due to the market dominance widespread recognition. So they have a little graphic here too. Yeah, so you have PEIs, you have Ultem, and then within Ultem, you have Ultem 110, 1010, and Ultem 9085, two different versions. So you have grades and properties of Ultem. So that's interesting. All right. So definitely, so is Ultem PEI? Yes. Is all PEI Ultem? No. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like is let's think of it this way. Is a Mickey's the same as a Vorsteiner or a Newcastle? If you're into nice beers, is a, would you say is a, I don't know, anyways. Finally, a definitive answer. Yeah. So, I mean, so that really does help me to explain it, right? I mean, the fact is all Ultem is PEI, but not all PEI is Ultem. Basically, Ultem is a very upgraded, nice. It's like a top shelf version of PEI, right? It's kind of like saying, all right, it's the meat from the cow. So chuck steak, is it the same as a filet mignon? No. By the way, went with the Critter RSD scales and the aluminum blast backspacer. Nice. Which is this for your 80-20.5 or 20 or 20S? The decision on the pyrite is the black or the steel decisions. Now, are you talking about black? So are you like getting black Cerakote on steel or raw steel? I will tell you, anytime they do black on steel, it's always they take a little bit away from the heat treat. So you know, it depends on how close they are on the heat treat. I would say probably, I tend to go if I have a choice. Like this knife was given to me, so I didn't have a choice. But if I were to choose, most of the time I wouldn't choose black. I did for my relative here because I really like the way this look. Honestly, it's just, yeah. Anyways, so, and I have no regrets with this one, but as you can tell, I typically choose more plain titanium. That's me. But again, it comes down to, what do you like? What do you want? If you like black, get black. If you like carbon fiber, if you like micarta, people who love micarta, get micarta. I was never a micarta fan until Trevor Berger. I mean, I've had micarta and I've liked micarta, but this and the Capara burlap micarta, those are the two that I've liked the most. Yeah, I would agree. If you plan to use it heavy, go more non-coated, because you'll wear all the coated off. Oh, you just bought the BladeBinge? Nice. That'll be nice. I would now. I would get the titanium scale, but that's just me. I prefer the Lynch Northwest scales on that one. Yeah, Dragoon Elsk, if you want to care. Now, I mean, the one exception, DLC, I mean, it's still DLC, you'll get wear. Some DLC will handle it really well. Like this is DLC, and I think it'll probably handle it pretty well. But it's not perfect, right? You can still scratch any knife. And even as great as DLC is, it can still at some point meet something stronger. I don't black wash because I'm afraid I'll damage it while trying to sharpen it. That's fair too. I'm a micarta fan, but I also like the wooden handle as well. See, King's port call. I don't like wood. I don't. But recently somebody talked to me about what is the super hard wood. You can't even treat it for like knife making. It's so dense. Oh, I forget what it's called, but that intrigues me. That intrigues me. And the reason why is because I'm very acidic skin, very acidic sweat. And so typically I will still break down wood. And I'm just afraid that at some point that would be the case, Apocalyptic. Oh yeah. Apocalyptic, working finish, whatever you want to call it. It's always interesting. That wood Bowie pyrite is amazing. Okay. Ironwood. Thank you. Ironwood. That's what it is. I've heard good things about ironwood. I've yet to try it, but I've heard good things. I just want to know, will it handle, because I have I have broken down things that are supposed to have been, you know, gold anodized or gold plated or whatever. I mean, if you like the dark coating, that's totally cool. But I like DLC. I like the polished DLC. But again, when you get something that's DLC, I mean, how many of us we know we wanna kind of take care of it. That's what barns were made out of, ironwood. Okay, that's fair. Might be your next purchase. Yeah, I very much would like to get Arno Bernard Sr.'s new knife. The version 2 that he has, but I just don't have the money for it. All right, the heat is drained. All right, sounds good, Dragoon. Have a great evening. We'll talk to you tomorrow. It is 1 a.m. and I probably should wrap it up, guys. But man, I've had fun. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'll drop this video tomorrow for what this is going to be. I'm so excited about this. Thank you to Machine Wise. I think it's going to be super, super freaking cool. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. Don't use or buy any knife with what they put up when wood. They puff up when wood. Cornered. Yeah. Okay. Kings, find me on Instagram or Discord and I'll send you something from the goodies box. Oh, that's cool, man. That's nice. Hey, Rob, I'm back. Ryan Johnson, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome. Sorry to keep you. I've learned a lot. Hey, no worries, man. I've hung out here till 2 a.m. before, not realizing it, but I did see it's 1 a.m. and I do have to get up for work tomorrow. So I'm going to head, fellas. Rob, if I come across the funds to replace my stolen iMamba, I might be in touch soon. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Even if I stop selling everything, I've sold enough and I don't sell the iMamba, reach out to me. You know, we can talk. Okay. It's still going to be a better deal than if you pay the full price for sure. So, and that probably a better way to get back to it. So anyways, all right. I will talk to you guys later. I appreciate everyone being here, part of this. Remember, I'm going to drop that members video as soon as I get off here. I just got to change the cover on there. And then I need, make sure all members sign up. If you're not a member, feel free to become a member at some point, right? That's always something you can do. If you hold on just 1 second, just wait 1 second. Don't leave yet. Wait 1 second. Don't leave yet. I'm going to do one last thing because I have one more for this month. And I figured, why not? You guys hung around for a bit. Let's see. There we go. So if any of you guys aren't members, here you go. It's my last 5 memberships for the month. So there you go. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any other super chats while we're here. King Raven, I did everything. Major Powell. Yeah, okay, I think I got them all. All right, good. All right, so Big Jimpin, Frankie Cheese 09, William Hornbostel, Roman Craig, and Full Fire AO. You guys all received a gifted membership from Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome. As members, make sure you go sign up for the membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you guys hanging out late tonight. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. That's members, man. Appreciate you. You're all eligible. Y'all have a great week and a great night. Thank you, guys. Hopefully we'll see you on some of the other live streams. And don't forget, go enter the members giveaway. We'll see you next week for another giveaway and the members giveaway. Bye. Thank you, Corey.